Oh, hi, podcast listeners. There's many ways you can listen to the Real Nerds podcast. You can subscribe on iTunes. You can also subscribe on Stitcher Radio. You want to send us a Twitter message? You can do that. It's so easy, at Real Nerds. Like us on Facebook, Real Nerds Podcast. You can visit our website, realnerdspodcast.com, where there'll be a lot of articles for you to not only read, but to listen to our previous shows. Do you like your stories told through pictures? Then you can also follow us at Real Nerds on Instagram. You can also call us, 720-6nerds5. Thanks for listening and enjoy the show.
Here we go again, it's our Filmsplosion, a movie countdown of real devotion. It could get long, so bring your ibuprofen. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion. What's got the best acting? What's got the best direction? The cream of the crop, here's our selection. From comedy to drama, even blaxploitation. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion. Have chosen. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion! Filmsplosion!
This is Real Nerds Podcast, Filmsplosion 2022. And what makes this more special than the previous two is James is back. Hi, James.
Hey! How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. It has been a while.
It has been a while.
I hear you got a lot of lists in the time that I was gone.
Yes, we
got
did.
Some lists from my mom, from Jake. I feel like my whole family is writing in without me.
I know. We got to have a heart representation somewhere. And but it's great seeing your beautiful face. I've missed you, and just seeing you even on video conference is getting me turned on now. To
welcome.
My immediate right is the other OG Real Nerd, Brad.
What's my call sign?
Oh, so I had two for you. So you can choose. It's either Turtle,
Yes.
or Picasso, because you create everything.
In the interest of movies and pop culture, I'm going to go with Turtle.
Awesome. For me, I chose The Talent.
I thought it was going to be like a Big Rod or something.
No, I'm not that crude. I mean, I was going to say Horsecock Johnson, but...
That's too long to fit on a helmet.
Brad, I pulled up the ones that you named everybody if you wanted to go.
Oh, you want me to read them
Yeah,
off?
because you came up with them, so I don't want to steal your thunder.
Well, if they hate them, I don't want to get credit for it.
Okay, if they hate them, I came up with them. If they like them, they're your idea.
Cool. Where did I send them? Just directly to you?
Yeah, directly to me.
So to your left is Corinne.
Howdy.
And we have assigned her otaku, the Japanese for anime fan,
That's
American
so
anime
mean.
fan.
So mean, you guys.
Really?
That's mean? Oh, man,
Yeah,
maybe we
it's
should
totally
say
mean.
Zach's.
You wear it with pride.
And directly ahead of us is James, who we have dubbed Ghost,
Fair.
because he's almost an apparition to us today. And then to my right is Zach,
Hello.
and we've assigned him Chatterbox.
And the reason we all have call signs is because Top Gun Maverick was the biggest movie of the year, so we thought we'd have fun with it. And, yeah. We also, so every year at the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, I guess technically, we have our 10 favorite films in this thing we call Filmsplosion. And we will reveal each film as we go, starting with number 10. If you've never listened to us before, we will say, Zach, what is your number 10 film? And you'll give a little intro.
Wait, you mean a long intro? Is that what you said?
And then we'll play the trailer. Then we'll talk about it some more. If there is a repeat, we won't play the trailer again. There probably will be sweeping, I'm guessing, by Zach. And
Hey!
I mean, I still have the all-time sweeper of The Fog from 10 that Zach put at 1.
Yeah.
But it happens.
You don't
So-
understand the monster.
Yeah, but it
you
was the
created.
fog.
So also, on top of this, Brad came up with this idea where we each picked 3 films that we believe the nerds will have on their list compiled by the other nerds and their ranking. And however close you are is you get points. It's 3 points if you're right on, and it's 1 point if you're in 2, correct, Brad?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hang on a sec. I got to get a scoring sheet.
So whilst we do this, though, I mean, I know none of you guys are the talent like me. Don't play your hand if someone got it right. Just sit there and smile and, pretend that you don't know what's happening.
Ask yourself, what would Cary Grant do? Be
Yes.
cool and shut
Just
up.
be cool.
Keep your poker face.
Yes.
Like Lady Gaga.
Yes.
So
Cool.
while Brad grabs a score sheet, I will tell you the order of Filmsplosion. First will be Zach, then it'll be the talent, then it'll be James, then Corinne, and then Brad.
Oh, so in
And-
order of importance. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, from least to most.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You didn't let me finish the sentence, James.
So, since that's how it's going to be when we reveal our films, I'm going to go the opposite way on what we believe people's films are going to be. Brad, start us off. Oh, he's not ready. Corinne, start us off.
Okay, so do I go by nerd?
Yeah.
Okay. For Ryan, I have Top Gun as your number 2. I have Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness as your number 7, and I have Prey as number 8. For Brad, I have The Batman as number 1, Top Gun as number 3, and then Weird, the Al Yankovic story as number 8. For Zach, I already know this is wrong, but I had Glass Onion as number 3, Nope as number 4, and then The Fabelmans as number 5. And then James, I hope your tastes have not changed much, because I have Glass Onion as number 3, Top Gun as number 2, and then Downton Abbey 2, A New Era, or whatever it's called, as your number 8.
All right.
Fascinating.
That was really fast, and Brad didn't get any of that. Zach?
Well,
you
I wrote
go.
it down,
All right.
so...
So for Brad, I had Top Gun at number 3, Weird at number 2, and Batman at number 1. For Ryan, I had Weird at number 3, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness at number 2, and Top Gun for number 1. For James, I had The Fabelmans at number 3, Top Gun at number 2, and Everything Everywhere All at Once at number 1. And for Corinne, I had
Fascinating.
Top Gun at number 3, Turning Red at number 2, and Black Panther at number 1.
James?
Cool. So for Brad, Brad's number 1 is going to be Top Gun Maverick. His number 2 is going to be Batman. And then his number, we're going to say his number 10 is going to be Tony Scott's Top Gun. Then for Ryan, Ryan's number 1 is going to be Top Gun Maverick. His number 2 is going to be Doctor Strange. And then his number 3 is going to be Avatar: The Way of Water. Then Zach, your number 1 is going to be Nope, because you just don't give a shit. And then your number 2 is going to be Halloween Ends. And then your number 3 is going to be Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Yeah. Oh, but you know what? I forgot actually. Sorry, I was going to change that. I forgot. My other guess, my actual third guess is your number 7 is Top Gun Maverick, because you're an asshole. And then Corinne, your number 1 is going to be Top Gun Maverick, because come on, you're a human being. And then your number 2 is going to be The Lost City, because I can see that one slipping in. And then your number 3 is going to be Blonde.
Whoa. Okay. I don't even know what that is.
Which I still haven't finished, because I can only watch it 20 minutes at a time. It just makes me angry.
Yeah, I've decided it's not worth my time. Anyway.
Brad, you want me to go or you want to go?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, go ahead, Brad.
Okay. Even though I already know how I did, because I made the Blu-ray. Ryan, I put Top Gun Maverick in number 1, Terrifier 2 in his number 4 slot, Prey in his number 9 slot. Corinne, I gave Glass Onion to the number 2 slot, Black Panther Wakanda Forever in slot 4, and Turning Red in number 8. For Zach, I did Halloween Ends in number 3, Fablemans in number 6, and hashtag Shakespeare Shitstorm in number 9. And then for James, I did Glass Onion in number 3, Everything Everywhere All at Once in number 4, and Black Panther Wakanda Forever in number 6.
All right, this will be the list that blows everybody away. They're like, how did he know? All right. So, Brad, I have Batman number 1 for you, Maverick number 2. Watch this wild card, guys. Harvester number 8.
Oh.
Zach, I have number 1 for you is Fablemans. Number 3 is Nope. And number 7 is Maverick. James, I have...
Hell yeah.
See? I have Batman number 1 for you. I have The Northman number 8. And number 10, because you always do a ringer, I have RRR. And Corinne, number 1 for you, I have Glass Onion. Number 3, Black Panther. And number 8, Banshees of Inisherin, because you like English and stuff. And I couldn't find any anime.
Irish.
It's Irish.
I know. I said English and stuff, and I know it's Irish.
Oh, that's how the UK is described.
That whole island is English.
Literally,
Yeah.
it's literally
Which I know
set
those
during the
colonies
Irish
will
Civil
love.
War. So that's
Yeah, exactly. Duh.
Can I really quickly, since you, or have you already?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, I wanted to, because it's been a long time since I've seen James. There were 3 entries that I just kind of assumed that he might do this. So is his number 10 is Morbius. His number 5 is a video game. And his number 6 is Netflix's Falling for Christmas.
I thought about it.
Can you guys also email all those lists to realnerds@gmail so I can tabulate them? Because I could not keep up with any of that. So while we're doing the show, I'll write them all down. And
Yep.
Can I retext it to you, Brad, since you already have it in text?
yeah.
Do you want just me to text as well?
Sure, whatever.
Yeah. I will say that this year, all of the things listed on my top 10 list do properly qualify as films released in this year.
I did have one cheat.
I came close.
Surprise.
I came close.
Try
a
to sneak
cheat.
an anime in there.
I almost put George Carlin and American Dream on there because I loved it so much.
All right.
Cool.
Well, let's get this show on the road. Zach, your number 10 film.
All right, my number 10 film.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
Yeah. Full disclosure, there were 2 films I watched after I submitted my list, so this is kind of like the second to last top 10, but I still stand by this. My number 10 is a biopic that I wasn't expecting to enjoy, and here it is.
Our country itself is sick. That it's lost its sense of direction, even its common decency.
You don't so much as wiggle a finger.
There's a lot of people saying a lot of things. But in the end, you gotta listen to yourself.
In that moment, Elvis the man was sacrificed, and Elvis the God was born.
I'm gonna show you what the real Elvis is like tonight. You're looking for trouble? You came to the right place. You're looking for trouble? Look right in my face.
He had no idea what he had done.
You ain't nothing but a dog player. I get it.
I wish to promote you, Mr. Presley. Tomorrow, all of America will be talking about my war. Who the hell is there?
Elvis Presley.
You don't do the business will do you.
I'm gonna do what I want to do. Sing the music that I want.
Dog player. I get it.
Well, since my baby left me.
No. They're gonna put me in jail.
The way you sing is God-given. So there can't be nothing wrong with it.
Well, there's some woman for more money.
If you don't listen to me,
People for the show.
all that your mama has sacrificed for you will be for nothing. Trust me.
Ready now, go, cat, go.
There's been a lot of talk about the new Elvis.
I think if you dream it, you'll do it.
Never met anyone like you.
I hope not.
We can't go on together with suspicious minds.
Without me, there would be no Elvis Presley.
Suspicious minds.
Reverend once told me that things are too dangerous to say. Sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Elvis Presley.
Because I love you too much, baby.
This ain't no nostalgia show. We're gonna do something different.
Yeah, so my number 10 is Elvis, or Baz Luhrmann presents Colonel Tom Parker presents Elvis. I was not expecting to enjoy this film. It took me a while to see it and my number 7, just because of the year being chaotic with life changes. But when I sat down to finally watch this, I was incredibly impressed by how well it handled the biopics aspect while not ingratiating it in too much cheesiness. Like it feels about as natural as I expect Baz Luhrmann to get. And this is honestly the best Baz Luhrmann movie I've seen since, I guess, Moulin Rouge. And it's forced me to want to kind of go back through his work and maybe reevaluate Australia or maybe even Great Gatsby. I don't think my opinion will change on that. But also, I think the internet's been mean to Tom Hanks as Colonel Tom Parker. I think this is actually really a fun role for him to play. I love when Tom Hanks is a villain because The Lady Killers is an amazing film. And I liked watching him kind of play that manipulation game with Austin Butler's Elvis. Like he was stellar in his performance. I think that people were a little too harsh with the accent thing. Because I will say this, it's way better here than it is in Pinocchio, not even a question. And it's a very well told Elvis movie. The only other film that tops it in terms of telling the Elvis story is the John Carpenter, Kurt Russell Elvis TV movie. So it had kind of a high bar for me to climb, and it totally succeeded. So if you haven't seen Elvis yet, I would check it out. It's on a streaming service that I don't recommend you get because they're being a piece of shit right now. So go rent it instead.
Yeah, it's weird. Having lived under a rock this year, I didn't know anyone actually went to see this movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, people went.
Are you caught in a trap that you can't get out?
Zach was the one person who went to see it.
No, I was just avoiding trailers for Elvis. So
yeah, full disclosure, there's a couple entries in here where I didn't get to go to the theaters, so it kind of fell to VOD, and Elvis was one of them. So,
dude, I think almost every movie I watched on my list I watched at home, other than like 2. So it's okay.
Yeah, sometimes it happens.
Or
you drag your kid to movies that like, he can probably see this. Who knows?
Yeah, Huck's almost 2. He can watch the Batman for 3 hours. He'll be fine.
Yeah, Kellen asked to go see Avatar, and I go, man, I don't know, but I actually think he might like it.
Probably, yeah. And I make that joke. Huck has actually seen like the first hour of the Batman.
Oh yeah,
so.
I know. I was watching the Batman 2 with Kellen, and he goes, "This movie's pretty awesome, Dad." I'm like, you know, right? Cool. My number 10. So I had so many films that I was going to put at number 10, and I know they're supposed to be our 10 favorite films and all that stuff. And this film is one of my favorite films of the year, but I didn't know if anyone else is going to put this on this list, and I think my list actually is going to surprise people this year because I have some things besides obviously my number 1, but everything else might surprise some people. And this is a horror film that I think people really should see because it's batshit crazy. And I don't have the remote.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
This is 476 Barbary, right?
Yeah, I'm renting this place.
No, I booked it a month ago.
Are you sure you have the right place?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Why don't you come inside and we'll call these idiots.
Why don't you just crash here?
Oh, no.
I don't know if you got a great look at this neighborhood, but I don't think you should be out there by yourself. It's dry and there's a lock on the door. By the way, I'm Keith.
Tess.
You take the bedroom, and I'll sleep out here on the couch.
God. Keith?
This process might seem overwhelming, but with a little practice, it can soon become a pleasurable experience. This is perfectly natural.
My number 10 is Barbarian, which is a film that has this woman and this man double booked an Airbnb, and while they're there is a mystery to this house. And what I love about this film is there's a lot of surprises in it, because the trailer is maybe the first 30 minutes of the movie, where they kind of set it up as Skarsgård's character is maybe the bad guy, and she goes down into the depths of the house. I won't spoil the movie because it's batshit crazy, and it's super gory, and yeah, it's. I just don't want to spoil it because there's so much of this movie that isn't told in the trailer that I think is really awesome. This movie is written and directed by one half of The Whitest Kid You Know, so it's kind of interesting that he went this route. It also has Justin Long in it, and he doesn't show up till about 45, 50 minutes into the movie. And he plays a really conceited actor, and his career is in shambles at this point, for a very what do I want to say, a very new thing that's been happening in Hollywood, where people are being exposed for who they are. And so I will say that he's the one who owns this house, and how it plays out is, you don't think it's not going to play out how you think it's going to play out. I promise. It's off the wall crazy. And I had a few horror films I was going to put at number 10, and this is the one I chose because this is the one that surprised me the most when I saw it in theaters.
Ryan, should I see this movie?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes. I would say, though, that make sure your kids are in bed. And
sure.
I don't know if I don't know if Brooks likes horror films.
So she'll like a horror movie, but Evil Dead is too gory for her.
So no.
Okay.
Because
fuck
it, man. So it is pretty gory, but it's not unrelenting like Evil Dead.
Okay, the unrelenting is her problem.
But
so,
the
yes.
last 35 to 40 minutes of the film doesn't stop.
Okay.
So
right.
That caveat. I mean, there's lots of gore, but it builds the suspense to it. So, I mean, I think it's well made, and I think it's well worth people checking out. So,
yeah, maybe I'll watch it in 20-minute increments on my phone while I do dishes.
You should.
That's a good idea.
Perfect segue, James. Your number 10 film.
Oh yeah, okay. So, a couple of things about this. Perfect segue because actually, yeah, I watched this movie to my shame in 20-minute increments while on my phone, while doing things like packing Christmas decorations and doing dishes, which is, if anything, is a testament to how fucking dope ass this movie is. So my number 10, yes, Ryan's right. Like I do tend to put like a ringer at my number 10, and this thing just has to be on the list because, like, I was terrified that we wouldn't talk about it at all. So yeah, here's my number 10.
స్కాట్ ద్వారా వారు మా ఆదిలాబాద్ వచ్చినప్పుడు ఓ చిన్నపిల్లని తీసుకొచ్చారు. మీరు తీసుకొచ్చింది గోండ్ల పిల్లనండి.
అయితే వాళ్ళకి ఏమైనా 2 కొమ్ములు ఉంటాయా?
ఒక కాపరుంటాడు.
పులిని పట్టుకోవాలంటే వేటగాడు కావాలి. ఆ పని చేయగలిగేది ఒక్కడే సార్.
పానం కన్నా విలువైన నీ సోపతి నా సొంతం అన్నా. గర్వంతో ఈ మన్నలో కలిసిపోతేనే.
నన్నీడ ఇడిసిపోకన్నా అమ్మాయి ఆదికొస్తుందన్నా.
బ్రిటిష్ ప్రభుత్వానికి ఎదురు తిరిగిన నేరానికి నేను అరెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను.
తొంగి తొంగి నక్కి నక్కి కాదే, తొక్కుకుంటూ పోవాలి. ఎదురొచ్చినోడిని ఏసుకుంటూ పోవాలి.
చాలా ప్రమాదం, ప్రాణాలు పోతాయిరా. ఆనందంగా ఇచ్చేస్తాను బాబాయ్.
యుద్ధాన్ని వెతుక్కుంటూ ఆయుధాలు వాటంతటవే వస్తాయి.
Brace yourself for wrong. Brace yourself for
ఈ నక్కల వేట ఎంతసేపు? కుంభస్థలాన్ని బద్దల కొడతాం పదా.
Brace yourself.
Cool. Yeah, so my number 10 is RRR, which is just some of the most fun I had watching a movie this year. This was like not a surprise necessarily because I'd heard about it before I went in. Like I knew what I was getting into. RRR tells the story of if Super Cop and Rambo were the very best friends, but also it turns out they were on opposite sides of a civil war, but maybe they weren't. Whatever, doesn't matter. What's really great about this movie is that every single second of it is not trying to justify itself. It is just trying to be the very coolest thing it can possibly be at any one moment. And so it is fun. You are going to see ridiculous things you've never seen before, like a man throw a tiger at another man. And when you see it, you won't be like, that's cheesy and dumb. You'll be like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I mean, genuinely, when he attacks that place and he like it's like a third of the way to the movie, but he releases like the army of animals as he attacks. Oh God, it's just so freaking cool. Like my wife walked in, I was watching on our main TV during the dance sequence in the middle, And she was like, "This is great. Like, what is this?" I was like, "Yeah, we need more dance in our film." Like, I regret that there is not another movie on my list that has like a really awesome, just like Uncharted would have been better if there had been like just a really good dance sequence in the middle for some reason. So yeah, I think it's great. It is a movie that everyone should find a way to check out somehow. I will say, you guys were talking during the trailer about the dubbing. Like, if you do watch the dubbed version, because that's the way you would prefer to watch it, like, make sure you turn on the subtitles, because the translation in the dubbing sucks, and there are times where the characters are going to say just dumb, shitty lines that if you read the subtitles, which I assume are translated better, it's just a better written line. Like, there's one moment where, you know, because there's long montages in this movie where Super Cop and Rambo ride on motorcycles together and you know, think about how much they love each other. And there's a scene where Super Cop is teaching Rambo how to hit on women, and that scene in the dub is like really sexist and shitty, and in the subtitles is actually like kind of cool. I mean, they're still hitting on women, but you know, like you do. So yeah, RRR is fantastic. You need to check it out. It is. The only reason I couldn't justify it being higher on the list is like, I do think about this list in terms of like what I recommend to people, and this is one where you have to go into it, sort of understanding that there is a cultural difference here, because obviously it's no spoilers. We're going to talk about Top Gun later on in this show. Top Gun pulls off, in my mind, like an absolute miracle in doing something in the plot that is actually really cheesy and silly, but justifying it in such a way that when you realize what they did, you're like, holy shit, how did you not show your hand, right? This movie does not, like, this movie would not see, you know, them finding that 80s jet in Top Gun and go like, they would be like, why would you even justify that? This is the movie where, like, if these writers had made Top Gun, they wouldn't have just found anyone. They would have found the jet from the original Top Gun, and Goose's blood would still be in it. And you'd be like, oh, and there's a fucking, like, Manzin Tiger who's going to be your co-pilot. Like, this is that movie. Doesn't want to justify anything, just wants to be the coolest damn thing it can be in every single moment.
And it teaches practical lessons, like don't leave all your gunpowder and explosions in your castle because a motorcycle might fly through the fucking window.
Yeah, right. So
and don't be a colonialist.
Genuinely, every single moment, even when he is like trying to find his friend in the prison and he's like crawling around and he's like pounding on the dirt, and I'm like, why is he doing this? And then you find out why, and I'm like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. Of course that's what you would do right now. Yeah, it's just incredible. You should watch RRR. No matter how you watch it.
This film was gonna knock out Elvis and my number 9 because I loved it so much. Like, that and Glass Onion were gonna do it. So it's a fucking amazing film.
Cool. That's
Corinne, number 10.
By the way, I'm loving this subs versus dubs conversation. Very otaku. So my number 10, to give you guys a little peek at my number 1, my number 10 bookends really well with it. They are both very unique, very clever takes on classic works, and they're both musicals. So this is my number 10.
On a bitter, cold Christmas Eve, one dark soul is selected for redemption by the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and yet to come. A tradition that continues to this very night.
Like a Christmas carol?
Yes, if you would just let me get this out. Sit.
So out of all the people on the planet, murderers, people who do gender reveal parties, I'm the guy you're gonna haunt.
You know what? Forget it. I told you, the guy is a level 20 Benjamin Dickens.
Come on, I can take this guy.
I'm your ghost of Christmas present.
La 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 la, I'm not watching your dramatic re-encrapment.
Hey, I'm haunting you. You can't just run away from me when I'm haunting you. Hello?
I believe he can be a positive force for mankind.
And he's got his hands all over everything.
Yeah, I wish. Maud, are you texting HR?
No. People don't change.
We got a runner! That's just fun to watch.
I'm here to change him to being a more positive force for humanity.
Clint.
Clint. Yeah.
You Photoshop yourself into these pictures of my executive VP?
I don't think so.
Oh, you want that.
What I want is for you to shut up and let me do my job.
Is there a ghost of Christmas Grumpy? Because you could do that job.
This is where real change begins.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely. No, he's fine.
He's good.
Well, none of it's real anyway.
So my number 10 is Spirited, which is an Apple TV movie, Christmas movie starring Will Ferrell and Ryan Reynolds. And that's all I knew going into it. I was pleasantly surprised, probably because I didn't have a lot of expectations, but found out very quickly, oh, this is like a Christmas Carol adaptation. Oh, this is a musical. Oh, that's interesting. And then it just kind of took me on a ride, and I was pleasantly surprised to find out, like, yes, it is a Christmas Carol adaptation, but not in the way you think. Because in this world, a Christmas Carol really happened, and then from there, each year, the ghosts haunt a new person. So it's all the way up to the modern day, and, you know, the whole Scrooge thing, like, really happened. And there's, like, a fun twist about halfway through that I don't want to spoil for you, but it kind of changes the whole way you look at the movie from there on. And like I said, it's a musical. It was a ton of fun, just had, like, really good energy and a lot of fun dance numbers, and the opening and closing song got stuck in my head for 2 weeks. So admittedly, it's a little bit of recency bias because I just watched this right before Christmas, and if you ask me like 6 months from now, would this still be my number 10? Probably not, but it was just a lot of fun, and I highly recommend everybody check it out. Spirited on Apple TV.
Has anyone else seen it?
Not yet, no. But
sorry, we can't contribute, Corinne.
So, I'm sorry you
I
guys...
saw it listed on there, yeah.
I'm sorry you don't have Apple TV to watch Ted Lasso like I do.
Yeah, I won't have it until Ted Lasso comes back, so.
Okay, then you can check it out maybe next Christmas.
Yay! Brad, you're number 10.
All right, my number 10, I really struggled with putting on my list because it is not a movie that I fully agree with at times, but it is a pretty ambitious movie, and it accomplishes a lot for its budget, and it's really only on the list because I just had a fun experience watching it.
Our revels now are ended, and these, our actors, as I foretold you, are spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped mountains, the solemn temples, the glorious palaces, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherits shall dissolve.
Those scat-covered snowflakes are caught in the shitstorm!
I found a cure for opioid addiction. What I didn't realize is that the opioid addiction is a $50 billion industry, enriching the elites. There I was, my life's work stolen from me, betrayed by my own sister, shunned from society. All these years I've been planning my revenge against Avon Bard and all the world. I had Ariel infiltrate their boat and using gallons of whale laxative, lured them to their doom.
How beauteous mankind is, oh brave new world that has such people in.
Tis I who's beckoning. Time's up and welcome to your final reckoning.
We are such stuff as dreams are made of, and our little life is rounded with a sleep.
Woo!
Yeah, so my number 10 is hashtag Shakespeare Shitstorm. Lloyd Kaufman's recent directorial effort for Troma. And, this slot probably should have been reserved for something like, I don't know, Everything Everywhere All at Once or The Banshees of Inisherin. But part of my list is not just the quality of the films and the films themselves, but also just experiences that I have in movie going throughout the year. And my friends were involved in bringing this to Denver for its premiere. We saw it at the C Film Center back in September.
Yep.
And it was a blast. There was a Q&A. Lloyd Kaufman was there. And it was just a fun time. The movie itself is kind of what you'd expect out of a Troma movie, except that, I imagine on a small budget, I imagine it has a pretty small budget, but what they accomplished with what I imagine was a small amount of money, it's kind of like a lot.
It's an opus in a lot of ways.
Yeah. The Shakespeare stuff is actually pretty smartly written, but all the crude stuff is just like, I don't know, you could mention anything. It's probably in this movie. Just think of something crude, and it's somewhere in the background of this movie.
Horse fucking.
Yeah, there's probably horse fucking in the background at some point. It felt like a 3-hour movie, but I think it was only like maybe 150, 145, Zach?
I think 145 max.
Yeah. So I think it's on the longer side for most Troma films.
It is,
yeah.
and it's cramming a lot of ideas in there. And I told Bynes after we saw it when we were helping out the Troma booth, and it's very much Lloyd Kaufman's Ernst Lubitsch movie. Like if that's what he wanted to lift off of something that inspired him all those years ago in that Yale Film Society, that he made his Ernst Lubitsch movie with this one, because it has a lot to say about a current condition. And I don't always agree with everything that's in that movie too, but he goes right for the gut punch he wants to do, and he succeeds at it.
Yeah, it's a smorgasbord of just anything topical is just crammed into this movie.
Mm-hmm. And the Shakespeare stuff is very intelligently put in there.
Yeah, it's pretty creative. So yeah, again, not like a high quality thing with like whales shitting on everybody. But like just again, the experience of it, it's one of my favorite times going to the theater this year. So that's my number 10.
Yep.
Zach, number 10.
All right. Or my number 9, you mean?
9.
My number 9.
Call signs, guys.
Oh yeah. Chatterbox.
My number 9 is the first in a series of films that kicked off this year, and I wasn't expecting this to be a series. And this first entry is great, even though its second entry surpasses it. Here it is.
Farmer's daughter, take one. I need to be famous, Wayne. All the best people are.
There ain't nobody else out there like you. You know why?
Why?
Because you got that X Factor. Our days of struggling may soon be over.
Hollywood, here we come.
So this is it. Our own studio backlot.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's one ugly son of a bitch. And my wife, Pearl, is next door, so I would appreciate a little discretion.
He don't know what we're doing, does he?
Well, it's better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission.
Would you like to come inside?
Much obliged.
I want to be in the movie.
Well, you can't. The story can't just change midway through.
If Daddy catches us, there's no telling what he might do.
My wife is not well. It happens after dark.
Maxine? You don't want to leave, do you?
People's eyes are gonna pop out of their damn skulls when they see this. What? Are you all right?
No.
One of the boys found this inside.
What do you think is on it?
I see one goddamn fucked up horror picture.
So yeah, my number 9 is X, Ty West's first outing of 2022. I didn't have much of an expectation, apart from the fact that Ty West has impressed me with every film he's made in the horror genre. I find myself on the few defenders of The Sacrament, the film he did with Gene Jones from No Country for Old Men. I guess people don't understand how that is the best found footage horror movie ever made. But X ended up being a surprisingly brilliant, well-calculated, and incredibly deep slasher film. And if it weren't for another film this year by the same director, it would qualify as among that top 5. But the ideas that are set up here for what's to come down the line are fantastic. Mia Goth is on my short list, if not the list, for the best actress of the year for the role of Pearl specifically. And she's just wonderful in both Pearl and the younger role that she's inhabiting. And everybody's just playing into that 70s slasher camp movie. It's got a Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe. Ty West allows certain scenes to breathe like he would have with House of the Devil, but he also cranks up the energy a little bit in places. Yeah, and if anybody hasn't seen it out there, I don't want to spoil anything. I want you guys to go in clean for that, and then the prequel that follows. So, yeah, my number 9 is X.
I just laugh because Corinne's over here. Everything you're explaining, she's just shaking her head like, no.
She'll never see it.
No.
I know she'll never see it. She'll never see
No.
it. It's very well made, and actually, I do love the.
I love the cinematography.
Yeah, and I love the way it flows in and out of that idea of the like the video, the home video market is what they're aiming for, and the idea of art versus like, dude, you're making a fucking porno. Like,
yeah.
So yeah, it's got a lot of fun stuff shaking around in it that I think is good. But again, there's an even better version of this movie that came out this year. So yeah, number 9 is X.
My number 9 is every year this actor finds his way on my list because every year I feel like I'm surprised by what he does. He's often written off as being sophomoric and his humor is stupid. But after seeing this film and several of his other films, and when I listen to him in interviews, he's probably smarter than everybody else in the room. This is my number 9 film.
Taking me to see basketball or bare knuckle boxing? We do everything. I'm Stanley Sugarman. I'm a scout for the 76ers. So you're 22 years old because you can't be in the draft if you're over 22.
Yes, I'm 22 years old.
Who's this?
It's my son.
How old is he?
He's 10 years old.
Okay.
This Philly thing. There's room to grow there.
I want to coach someday.
Do you love being away from home all the time?
Best chance to win in here is with you out there.
What the hell am I still chasing this for?
So you're just gonna give up on your dream?
Been in this league for 30 years and it's like I'm nothing.
Look at this guy. You come to Philly, your whole world's gonna change overnight.
I gotta work. My mom and my daughter, they mean everything to me.
Salary's $900,000.
He will call in sick.
In all the years I've been doing this, have I ever reacted this way? He's raw. We train him, get him in NBA shape. What do you say?
It's not gonna happen, Stan. You just gotta get back out there.
You know, I haven't been home on my daughter's birthday for 9 years running.
I'm not asking.
The Sixers don't know you stashed her.
Being the guy who finds the guy matters in this business.
Won't Vince fire you for this?
I just want to make sure I do what's right for the kid. He's got a daughter to support.
You got a daughter to support.
Where you from?
Spain. Sounds wet.
You think you can stop me? Welcome to America.
That wasn't him. That wasn't even close to him.
I fly home tomorrow.
Is that what you want to do?
Hey, you love this game? I love this game. I live this game. Let's get to work. The draft is in 6 weeks. If we're gonna do this, we gotta do it ourselves. No doubt about it, that kid's got it. Do you need a hand up? You don't need nobody's help.
We need a spark.
This is all for you, pal.
It's for us.
Okay, it's for us.
My number 9 film is Hustle, starring Adam Sandler as a scout named Stanley Sugarman, who is a scout for the 76ers, and his territory, I guess, is Europe. And all he wants to do is get out of that and be an assistant coach for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the owner of the 76ers is played by Robert Duvall, and he finally gets the office, and he gets an assistant coach. But Robert Duvall's character dies, and his son takes over and makes him a scout again. And he doesn't want to do it, but while he's scouting in Europe, he finds a basketball player played by former Nugget Juancho Hernan Gomez named Bo Cruz, and he's raw, and he finds him on like street game, I don't know what you'd call it, street game basketball, and he's dominating. And so the whole film is not only Sugarman trying to settle down and hang out with his kid and his family, but also prove the 76ers wrong with the guy he found, because they want to draft another kid who they think is going to be the best player of all time. And it's a really cool dynamic. It's a sports movie, so there's lots of inspirational things in there. But it's peppered with a story about a man who's trying to make his life better for his family by getting into the NBA, and a man trying to make things better for his family by finally settling down in America and being a basketball coach, what he's always wanted to be. Yeah, it's awesome. You should definitely check it out. It's on Netflix, and it's one of those quiet movies of Adam Sandler's that he just impresses me more and more with, where he kind of just is dramatic and funny at the same time.
Is this Reign Over Me Adam Sandler territory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Head on. Down for that.
I mean, it's not like Uncut Gems where you feel like you're like on edge all the time and he makes horrible decisions.
Oh, you mean like a panic attack? Like a walking panic attack?
But he's so good in this film. And I hope one day he gets the recognition he deserves.
Uncut Gems 2. He comes back.
Hopefully in Grown Ups 3, he'll finally get what he needs.
Oh, dude, that's gonna change the foundation of cinema. Haven't you heard?
Yeah. So Hustle, that's my number 9. James, your number 9.
Yeah. So my number 9 is it's really on this list for 2 reasons. One is the experience of seeing it in the theater. There's some story there. But I think the biggest reason this movie is on my list is because it got made. Yeah, it actually got made. Here's my number 9.
Hey, kid. A little young for a bartender, aren't you?
A little old for prom, aren't you?
Everything in here. Why the map?
It's the biggest treasure that's never been found.
5 billion, easy.
But it's just a story.
I beg to differ.
$500 years ago, my family found the world's biggest fortune, then was betrayed. People have been searching for it all in vain.
Both you turn your keys clockwise at the same time. Thanks a lot. You almost got me killed.
Clockwise, Sully!
Well, it was 50-50, so I made a guess.
Clearly.
But the voyage was not just about gold. It was something much more valuable. This cross has a very tragic history. So much blood.
I'm pretty sure he's just threatening to kill me. Oh, this is gonna suck!
Don't get caught.
You were just gonna leave me back there.
Somebody had to get the cross.
Your brother believed that there was a final piece.
Well, you know my brother Sid?
You have no idea who you partnered with.
What else aren't you telling me?
The victor spoils.
How are they gonna get them out of here?
Hey, put him down, boys.
What is that thing on your face?
Yeah, puberty's right around the corner, kid. You can grow your own.
Exclusively in movie theaters.
Cool. So my number 9 is Uncharted, which is not an amazing movie. Like, I have problems with it, but it's a lot of fun. And it's the best after the history this movie's had. It's probably the best version of this we were ever going to get. And is good enough that I would genuinely be excited for a sequel. Like, I think Marky Mark as Victor Goddamn Sullivan is potentially good in the next movie. And it's a movie that feels like, because it was in production hell for so long, like they took 17 different versions of scripts and like slammed them all together, and it's why like the plot doesn't make sense and there's too many villains and there's just dumb shit, right? But I think Tom Holland is great. I think the way they made Nathan Drake was great. Like, yeah, I'm excited. It was fun because my parents came out and visited, and we got to see it all together in theaters. And you don't get a lot of adventure movies, right? Like, so yeah, it got its place on the list. It honestly probably would have been my ringer. But then I had RRR, so I had to bump it up a little bit so that RRR could be the ringer. You're welcome,
sure
Ryan.
You can go back to the history of this podcast where we talk about different iterations of this film throughout our journey in this podcast.
I don't want to bring up a sore subject for James, but do you guys remember who was supposed to helm this fucking movie 10 years ago? David O. Russell?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I would rather watch this movie than the trailer for Amsterdam anytime.
Yeah, of course. Who wouldn't?
That, and I mean, Tom Holland's so awesome, and this movie was filmed...
Because I'm not going to...
Oh, sorry, you have this weird, like, cut out there. Go ahead, James.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just going to agree. Like, yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
So, no, like, Tom Holland filmed this movie, and then the next day he was on Spider-Man No Way Home. That's how long this movie waited to come out, that they filmed all of Spider-Man No Way Home and released it before this film came out.
Yeah. It's just insane.
Just saying.
That's insane. That's insane.
But no, it's good.
Go Tom Holland. Take your time off. You deserve it.
Yeah. People should see an Uncharted movie, and then they should make another one, and people should see that one too.
Corinne, number 9.
So my number 9 is a documentary about the biggest night of a very big man's life.
This is like birthday, Christmas, the World Series, and losing my virginity all at the same time. The biggest thing I've ever done will be tonight. My dog loves me so much, he cannot control his own bodily functions. When I would go home, I would immediately pick him up before anything. And then my girlfriend would get mad. How come you don't come to me first? Because the dog loves me more. How do you know I don't love you more? I said, I don't see a puddle. Mira, dry. I once was vegan. I know some people are like, no. Yeah. I was vegan for a little under a year. Now, I know some of you are probably thinking, you weren't even vegan then if it was less than a year. Anyone who has gone on a diet knows how hard it is to change your eating habits for 1 week, much less a year. You're gonna lose weight. And they were not lying. I lost weight, patience, and friends. I'm just here to let you know, I'm back.
So my number 9 is Stadium Fluffy, which is the latest stand-up special from comedian Gabriel Iglesias. And I downloaded this on my drive home in November and listened to it. It was a ton of fun. And then like one day, maybe it was like early December, we had this huge snowstorm here in Denver, and I had to go out and shovel, and I was just in the foulest mood. And I downloaded this again and listened to it while I was out shoveling for probably an hour and a half. And it just made my day a little bit better. And I've been following Gabriel's career on and off for, I'd say, about 10 years. And I've just really always enjoyed his stuff as a comedian and the stories he tells and the charisma he has. And this is probably his most serious and most mature special yet, because he deals with a lot of very serious subject matter. He talks about COVID and like that impact on his career and his personal life. And he talks about Frankie and I guess mild spoilers for a comedy special, but Frankie, his son, we've heard various stories about Frankie growing up over the years. And in this special, Gabriel tells one last story about Frankie, and then he says that he and his son had a conversation, and Frankie doesn't want him talking about him and his specials anymore. And going back and listening to some of Gabriel's old material, you can kind of understand why Frankie says that. But it's weird because you've kind of heard about this kid growing up over the years. And again, I don't want to spoil too much, even though it is a comedy special, but there's a bit where Gabriel's talking about country music, and just the lead up to that is very emotional. So yeah, and as he says, it's the biggest night of his life, not even his career, his whole life. Because he sold out Dodgers Stadium in his hometown of LA. So this is a very big night for him as a person. So yeah, if you like comedy at all, I'd recommend you check it out. Stadium Fluffy, it's on Netflix. And that's my number 9.
Very nice. I do like Gabriel Iglesias. He is funny.
The biggest fluffy yet.
Brad, number 9.
All right, my number 9, much like my number 10, is a movie that I don't love enough to, like, it shouldn't be on its own in my number 9 slot. But again, it's another experience that I had in movie going that I really enjoyed, which put it over the top. So here's my number 9.
That's how we did it in the 90s, son!
Can't catch my breath, man.
Really? Should I try mouth stuff?
What is this, a Tinder date? Get off of me. Oh, shit.
Mr. Dante! I need an ambulance at the Quick Stop.
Saved my life, man. Wish I had a life worth saving.
What are you talking about?
Sit around and watch the same movies over and over.
I always thought you could have made a cool movie.
You're right. I'm living on borrowed time. No more watching movies.
I'm gonna make a movie!
What's the movie gonna be about?
It's about him working here.
Meta.
Everything in the script is something either me or someone I know said.
I'm not even supposed to be here today. Maybe Jay and Silent Bob could be characters.
Jay and Silent Bob are like C-3PO and R2-D2. They've been here since the first movie, which was the last time they were cool. But they've been with the franchise so long, they still give them cameos and put them on the lunch boxes.
Snifty Booches! Please tell me why.
I believe in you.
You should put in that stuff you used to say about the Death Star contractors.
Get sued by Disney? No way.
Now that's what I call acting!
Take off your pants.
What the hell is this?
I added a scene where you get shot.
I'm not letting you kill me off in the 3rd act. What if there's a sequel?
A sequel? What am I, a hack?
I think it needs more weed.
So yeah, my number 9 is Clerks 3, which I did enjoy, but it does kind of I just get a feeling there's a lot of compromise going on in the movie, just to get it done. You know, the right out of the gate, the most notable one, Rosario Dawson was obviously probably too busy with her other projects to commit like all her time to. She's in the movie, but you know she's killed off really quickly. So that she probably doesn't have to be on set as much. And then it feels like without the inclusion of Scott Mosier as producer, like probably didn't have a lot of his input. And then Dave Klein for DP, you know, it visually looks a little different. Obviously the first 2 movies look a lot different, but the Clerks 2 is like the high for me for the Clerks series, and this is definitely my third favorite one. I think it's still very funny. I think there's a lot of cameos from like Kevin Smith just trying to put everyone in the movie. So sometimes it feels like there's a lot of, like the whole where Randall's in the hospital. If you've followed his podcast, you've heard his heart attack story over and over again. So you're just kind of watching the stuff you've heard constantly play out, and it feels like it didn't need to take up what felt like a sixth of the movie just for that. So just creatively, it just felt like a lot of sloppiness and compromise. But I think everyone's putting in their best performances to date. Again, the performances in Clerks 2 are great, so it's like it's up there. But
the only thing it's missing, to my mind, like with the visual spectrum, is it needs to look as grungy as those first two movies. Like it's missing. I agree with the visual spectrum.
Yeah, it just feels like a modern digital low budget movie.
Yeah, which is a little disappointing, but it's not. I mean,
it's not terrible. But
No,
it's off. So yeah. But like I said, it's on the list because I got to go see it at the Paramount Theater. Kevin Smith was in attendance. The crowd was great.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it that was the second time I saw it. And the crowd experience is great, and the Q&A and all that, and that was just a blast. So that's why it's another it outranked a lot of stuff on my list. So that's my number 9, Clerks 3.
It is a good one.
Yeah.
Zach, number 8.
All right, I know my number 8 and probably my number 7 are going to get me kicked the shit out of, which is good that I'm leaving early. My number 8 was always going to be on the list. But you okay, buddy? Okay. My number 8 was always going to be...
just getting an X.
Yeah, my number 8 was always going to be on the list. I think I had to process a lot of this film for several different reasons, both personal and just as a film goer, but it is hands down one of the most exhilarating experiences I had in a movie theater with my friends this year, and here it is.
Police! Hands up! Stay still! Get out of here!
Fear is a tool. But when that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning. I've been trying to reach you. Fire the gun! This is a powder keg, and Rither's the match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart. Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
I'm vengeance. What's black and blue and dead all over? You. Dear God.
I got you! I got you!
Just mean mug him the whole time, James.
Go ahead.
I'm astounded.
I know. My number 8 is the Batman. I came to a realization this year that no matter how good a Batman movie is, at the end of the day, I still have incredible anxiety over 10 years later of walking into a Batman movie in a theater, period, no matter how many times I end up going back to see it. This one, though, was the most positive experience I've had. Hands down. Oh.
For those of you listening at home, through the internet, James is posting a mean mugging image of Paddington at Zach as he does his review.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No, I actually really agree with you, Zach.
Yeah. So, but what made this experience different was Brian and Brad alerted me to the fan screening. Was it fan preview? Whatever I don't know what it's called. DC sneak peek. And my girlfriend couldn't come with me, so she gave me some good luck charms to wear on my lapel and around my wrist. I walked in. I felt a little uneasy in the first 15, 20 minutes, and then I started settling in for the next 2 hours and 45 minutes in an IMAX theater with two of my closest friends over the last 7 to 8 years, feeling very comfortable watching a very good fucking Batman movie that is so fucking cool. And that alone puts it in the top 10 of any year, period. Putting aside personal experience, though, I thought that there's gutsy stuff that they pull off in the third act that I didn't think they would try to touch with a 10-foot pole. I think they succeed at it. And additionally, Pattinson just kicks ass as this character. I think again, if it were a different world for me, I would put this higher on my list because I did love it so much. I saw it twice. I took my girlfriend to see it literally like about 3 days after I saw it for the first time, and it's just that powerful a Batman experience. It's not to throw shade at Ben Affleck, but Pattinson kicks ass in this role, and I really liked him in it. So yeah, my number 8 is the Batman. It probably will get higher in my mind over time, but I just have to process these things. That's just me. So,
no, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll talk about it later. My number 8 was surprising for me only because I love this story so much. And one version of this story really disappointed me. And another version of this story really enchanted me. This is my number 8.
I want to tell you a story. It's a story you may think you know, but you don't.
Over there! What is that?
Papa! It speaks!
He's just a puppet.
No, I'm not. I'm a real boy.
People are sometimes afraid of things they don't know.
I don't understand.
Ah, we have found him, our star. Everyone shall love you and call your name Pinocchio. Pinocchio!
I have something I'd like to give you. It is a school book which belonged to a very special boy.
The boy you lost? Papa!
Enough of this nonsense.
Hey, where are you going?
You tell him I love him. And I won't be a burden anymore. Hello?
The wooden boy with the borrowed soul. While you may have eternal life, your loved ones, they do not. You never know how long you have with someone until they're gone.
The boy loves you for who you are.
Guide him to be good.
Stop that! Don't hurt him anymore!
You may have no strength, but I control you. Please bring him back to me.
Papa!
such a wonderful gift.
My number 8 is Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. The Disney Plus version really broke my heart. It's not a bad film. I love the character design in it, but it had a lot of unnecessary stuff in it, like seagull that eats trash and stuff that's not necessary. And this version was, although maybe a little darker, but I love the idea of it playing on fascism and setting it in a world of World War II and what people believe from a dictator and what it actually means to be a real boy. And I know that's an overarching theme. Even the opening is heartbreaking of how he lost his little boy. And I don't know if because I became a dad. I mean, I've always loved Pinocchio. Pinocchio is my favorite animated film of all time. But when you become a dad and you see the innocence in your child and then it's conveyed in an animated film, or in this case, a stop motion animated film, it's magical. And this film has so much energy to it. The character design is cool. Netflix actually put an extra on their streaming service where they show you how they made the film, which is absolutely incredible. And it also has Cate Blanchett in it, who plays the monkey. And
really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
She also voiced one of the lion things.
No, I think she's only the monkey. So, yeah, it's really fun, and it takes it in a different way where Pinocchio has to learn the meaning of life because he dies, and towards the end when he's hanging out with the people in Death World, I don't know what you want to call it, he learns the value of what it's like to be alive and what it means to be alive. And sometimes passion projects don't work out the right way, and this one definitely did, and it's a beautiful film. And I've seen it 3 times because Kellen's wanted to watch it that many times. So, yeah, check out Pinocchio on Netflix.
Really good pick.
Hopefully coming to Criterion soon. I don't know. James, number 8.
Oh, right. Cool. So my number 8 was a movie that when it first released, I thought, well, basically no matter what, this is going to be my ringer. Like this is made to be a ringer. And then I started watching it, and not only was I laughing a lot, but I was like, dude, this is like super good. And now what I'm aware of is this movie's so good, it's a sweeper now. So my apologies, but here's my number 8.
Put it in. I'm tired of people thinking I'm some kind of joke.
Your dad and I agreed it would be best if you just stop being who you are and doing the things you love.
My whole life, all I wanted.
I'm afraid we found your son at a polka party.
Is to make up new words to a song that already exists.
Oh, well, you should do that then.
Who my little hungry one? Hungry one, open up a package of my banana.
Dude, I've got chills.
Every once in a great while, I can spot a talent that I know is the future of music. But first, we gotta find you a stage name. Al Yankovic. It's long, it's hard to pronounce. So I'm just gonna throw this out there. Weird Al Yankovic.
I love it.
Weird Al has taken the world by storm.
Do I know you?
Madonna, I was wondering if you were going to do a parody of my song, Like a Virgin.
I'm curious, is that song autobiographical?
Yes. Except for the fact that I've had a lot of sex.
Name me one creative genius that doesn't have a checkered past involving alcohol,
That's the medicine.
and drugs.
I think Madonna's a bad influence on you. What? No offense. a train wreck. My parents wrote me off. I pushed away my band.
You're all just a bunch of normals. I'm the weird one.
You gotta take care of yourself. I saw in you something special. An artist with something to give to the world.
In front of all the billions of people watching around the world right now, all I want to say is be as weird as you want to be. You will never find true happiness until you can truly accept who you are. Thank you.
Oh, Al, you can't smoke in here. I totally deserve that.
So like I said, this was one that, for a Funny or Die sketch to basically be like just expanded into a movie, I was like, well, it's great. Like, it'll be really fun. And then the trailer came out, and I was like, this looks really good. Like, honestly, the only knock I have against this movie is that I had to, like, install the Roku channel properly on my TV, and on my phone, and on my laptop, because, anyway. Really funny. Like, it's amazing how well they were able to stretch that out and actually have it be, continue to be fun. The cameos are great. Like, it's another one where you're just having a really good time. And then, of course, it got Weird Al stuck in my head, and now even my kids have started like listening to and singing Weird Al every now and then. Every time I put Huck in his Yoda PJs, he starts singing Yoda, which then gets stuck in my head for a few days. So no, it's been great. It was actually a really fun resurgence. I ordered. Oh, it hasn't arrived yet. Spoilers for my brother. I ordered my brother the book that just came out right before Christmas. For Christmas, like, it's just been a good Weird Al Yankovic year. So, really good movie.
I'll talk about it later, but you can also go on to realnerdspodcast.com and see that it's number 148 or 9 of my 150 favorite films of all time. Just because I love how silly it is, and there's an art to delivering stupid dialogue completely serious. And Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al is amazing.
I should have made it a lot higher just for our history, because anybody who's listened for a long time probably knows that what we figured out at some point is that we were actually at the same Weird Al Yankovic concert, 12 years or something, 10 years before we ever actually met.
Yep.
So, yeah, I love Weird Al.
Heck yeah. Corinne, number 8.
Okay, I anticipate my number 8 is going to be another sweeper. I apologize in advance. Okay, but
what's going on with this today?
Just a reminder.
I'm gonna go offline.
Last year, my number 8 won the Best Picture at the Oscars, so hopefully that repeats again. But also, I wouldn't say this was one of my favorite films of the year, but it had some of my favorite moments and definitely my favorite line of the year. So this is my number 8.
Mrs. Wang. Mrs. Wang.
Mrs. Wang, are you with us?
I am paying attention.
Now, you may only see a pile of receipts, but I see a story. I can see where this story is going. It does not look good.
What's happening?
Evelyn, I'm not your husband. I'm another version of him from another universe. I'm here because we need your help.
Very busy today. No time to help you.
Across the multiverse, I've seen thousands of Evelyns. You can access all their memories, their emotions, even their skills. There's a great evil spreading throughout the many verses. And you may be our only chance of stopping it.
Don't make me fight you. I am really good.
I don't believe you.
Wow, that was really good.
He's waiting in the wings.
The universe
He speaks of senseless things.
is so much bigger
Script is you and me.
than you realize.
Of all the places I could be, I just want to be here with you.
Remember our mission concerning the fate of every single world of our infinite multiverse.
There is no way I am the Evelyn you are looking for.
Every rejection, every disappointment has led you here. To this moment. Don't let anything distract you from it.
So my number 8 is Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I mean, there's just so much that can be said about this movie, and I know you guys will talk a lot about it more later, but for those listening at home, I recommend you go check out, there's a YouTube video essay by, the channel is called Accented Cinema, and they dive into a lot of the symbolism behind like the googly eye and the bagel and everything. And also they touch on some of the different like little things that if you were a native Mandarin speaker, you would pick up on in this movie. And one of them, which is my favorite line of the year, is when Evelyn is in the universe where she's like the movie star and she reunites with her, you know, her husband in this other universe. And, you know, like they were going to go to America, but then she became a movie star and she didn't go with him or, you know, anything. And then he says to her, in another life, I would have loved doing laundry and taxes with you. And I guess in Mandarin, it translates better as in the next life, because it plays into this idea of reincarnation, which, again, if you were a native Mandarin speaker, I guess you would pick up on that a lot better. But this film is amazing. What an achievement for everyone involved. I really hope this just like cleans up at all, you know, throughout the award season. And yeah, it's a beautiful movie, and I'm sure you guys will talk about it more later. One other quick thing I want to share is just very randomly, when I was home for Christmas, I noticed that my mom has these rocks by her door, and they have googly eyes on them. And she's had those for years, but it just like all of a sudden struck me, like just because of the mother-daughter dynamic in the movie, what the rocks mean, what the googly eyes mean, and the fact that like my mom just randomly has rocks with googly eyes on them.
I don't think it's random. I think your mom has a portal to the multiverse, so you should just go touch it and see what happens.
She's had them for years, so I mean, it's just weird. I was like, how long have you had those? And she's like, oh yeah, years. And it's like, wow, I guess I've never noticed until now that it kind of means something to me. But yeah, my number 8, Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Brad, your number 8.
My number 8 is actually a highly acclaimed movie from last year.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before.
You're the girl with the deaf family?
Yeah. I just want to tell you right now.
And you sing. Interesting.
Something's got a hold on me here.
What are you doing next year?
Working with my family.
Let me tell you now, I've got a feeling, I feel so strange. Everything about me seems to have changed.
I've been coaching for Berklee College of Music. I can help you get a scholarship.
I won't let go. I said,
I want to do this.
There are plenty of pretty voices with nothing to say. Do you have something to say?
will be required to have a hearing individual on board at all times.
I can't stay with you for the rest of my life.
I've never done anything without my family before.
All that I need to get by.
Yeah, so my number 8 is Coda, which
Speaking of my number 8, who that won Best Picture last year.
yeah, I saw this in the theater on April 4th of this year. So thanks to its Oscar run, it was re-released at the Mayan, and the Esquire, and yeah, I got a chance to see it, and I loved the hell out of it. It was a lot of insight into a community that I have very little experience with, and watching their struggles play out, and then it revolves around this girl who just has this dream she wants to do, and in a way, her family is selfishly holding her back. Because she's the one who communicates for them and makes their lives a little bit easier because of that. But again, she has to live her own life, and so there's a lot of like how to make that balance happen. And yeah, I enjoy it so much. I struggled with, do I want to put a movie from last year on this year and keep other good movies out of that spot? And I just couldn't get past it. It was perspective. Like I just enjoyed learning about so much. So. Yeah, my number 8 is Coda.
Zach, number 7?
My number 7 is going to get the shit kicked out of me.
What do we have here? Yeah, here I thought we were special.
Fellas, this here's Bagman.
Hangman.
Whatever.
What the hell kind of mission is this?
Everyone here is the best there is. Who the hell are they going to get to teach us?
Captain Pete Maverick Mitchell. Let me be perfectly blunt. You are not my first choice. You are here at the request of Admiral Kazansky, a.k.a. Iceman. He seems to think that you have something left to offer the Navy. What that is, I can't imagine.
With all due respect, sir, I'm not a teacher. Just want to manage expectations.
What the hell? Good morning, aviators. This is your captain speaking.
And we're off.
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
We're going into combat on a level no living pilot's ever seen.
Not even him.
You think up there you're dead. Believe me.
My dad believed in you. I'm not gonna make the same mistake.
Someone's not coming back from this.
Those are your pilots. Anything happens to them. You'll never forgive yourself.
No turning back now.
Having any fun yet?
And Paddington is back.
You know what? Whatever. You hurt Orson Welles' feelings, Paddington. I don't appreciate that. It's still there. James has come a long way.
It's not going to move until you feel bad about yourself.
I do for a couple of reasons. I did not get to see this on a big screen this year at all. I missed this in the theater.
Sucks.
Yeah. In fact, there was probably going to be a world where I didn't even see this on time, were it not for my girlfriend's dad, who played it for us after Thanksgiving dinner. Bless his heart, because he loves the movie so much, that I got to experience it with my girlfriend and her dad. It was a fun experience on that front. As far as the power of it, I think one of the reasons I had to put it this low was because unfortunately, because I didn't see it in a movie theater, I felt like I was missing out on some part of the experience that I'm sure would have made it shoot right up there. And I know that's just me. But it's incredible to watch a sequel to a movie that I find to be fine and acceptable and a lot of fun to run to at the gym, to be this incredibly honed in as a sequel while standing on its own 2 feet as its own wonderful piece of art. This film is, like, I want to say like 70% of it is told through visual acumen alone. The story itself is also compelling, but it's a visual feast for the eyes. I am shocked at some of the stuff they pulled off visually in this film, from effects to just those stunts. It's a sight to see. And Val Kilmer made me cry a lot. So, yeah, it needed to be on the list.
You made Val Kilmer cry.
There are movies that affected me more for emotional reasons than Top Gun, but Top Gun hits at, I think, the core of any human being. I think the fact that it's on this list, which is, I think that's a fact that it's going to be on a lot of our lists, is a testament to how powerful a movie it was, regardless of how you saw it. So yeah, my number 7 is Top Gun Maverick.
And moving along. So I normally don't like these type of films that I have at number 7, but this film is so brilliantly acted, and there is this propulsion throughout it, and you just see this character be the worst person ever and a piece of crap, but you're supposed to respect them. But the more you know of them and the power that they have, you realize that they're very toxic.
So this is your
can't
biography
put Gone
movie?
with the Wind on your list, Ryan.
This is Ryan, the life story. No, this is my number 7.
You want to dance the mask, you must service the composer.
If you're here, then you already know who she is. Lydia Tarr is many things. As a conductor, Tarr began her career with the Cleveland Orchestra, Chicago Symphony Orchestra, the Boston Symphony Orchestra, until she at last arrived here at our own New York Philharmonic. In 2013, Berlin elected Tarr as its principal conductor, and she's remained there ever since. Lydia Tarr has also written music for the stage and screen. She is one of only 15 EGOTs, meaning those who have won all 4 major entertainment awards. Thank you for joining us, Maestro.
Thank you.
How's the writing going?
Not so well. I keep hearing something.
Schopenhauer measured a man's intelligence against his sensitivity to noise.
Do you ever find yourself overwhelmed by emotion?
Yes. Yes, it does happen.
We have a problem.
I received another weird email.
There's no reason to get caught up in any intrigue.
I'm worried. She's starting to disappear into herself.
You want to dance the mask, you must service the composer. You gotta supplement yourself. Your ego and, yes, your identity.
You must, in fact, stand in front of the public and God and obliterate yourself.
number 7 is Tar, that stars Kate Blanchett, who is already incredible. And this film, Corinne mentioned it in the trailer that it's kind of has a horror vibe to it, and it's really not a horror film. Because the trailer sells it as she's losing her mind, kind of. But in this film, she's actually very in control. She's very predatory. She's not a good person. She has this facade of being better than everybody else as she's trying to put on a performance for this last symphony she wants to do to complete whatever she's doing.
Her career, I guess.
Yeah, like it's the cherry on top of her career. And the way she belittles people is really fascinating. And it's 2 hours and 45 minutes long, but it moves quickly because the acting is so great in it. And she just commands the screen. And the film is interesting because you like her at the beginning when they do that kind of TED Talk with her, where she's explaining why she loves music and how she became so famous. But then as you get into her personal life and see what she does, she's not a good person. And
all the toxic stuff she does to maintain that power.
Oh, yeah. And not only her, but also the world that she's in allows these predators and these people to be in there. But she might be the biggest offender of them all. But yeah, if you haven't seen Tar, definitely see it. It'll blow your mind.
I'm curious about it. Martin Scorsese had a lot of high praise things to say about it. This was a weird statement. He said it made him believe in cinema again, which I'm just like, okay, that's a strong statement.
I mean, there's the way it's made, the way it's shot.
Is it a big screen movie?
The only thing I would say that because it is just because of the music. But I mean, it's a drama, so it's not like you have to rush out and see it. But
Does it have Tom Cruise in a fighter jet stopping Lydia Tarr from being toxic?
No, I wish. That'd be super awesome. But yeah, no, Tar is my number 7. James, you're number 7.
Yeah, cool. My number 7 is a good movie. Here you go.
Hey Rick, you following what's happening in Thailand? Some kids stuck in a cave. We're on the list of rescue divers.
It's just a tourist cave.
It looks easy, but when it's flooded, it's impassable.
Takes a certain kind of mindset for the deep cave diving. You have to be a bit nuts.
They're very, very dangerous.
High water level and the low visibility. Barely shoulder wide, pulling against very strong currents.
Last seen 9 days ago, 12 boys and their coach are trapped in the flooded caves.
Hello?
Hey, they're here.
How many of you?
13.
13? They're all alive.
Can we go out now?
ผมยืนยันได้นะครับว่าเด็กๆต้องออกมาได้อย่างปลอดภัยครับ
You're talking about a 5-hour dive. You try and dive those kids the whole way, all you'll be bringing out is dead bodies.
With oxygen running low, the entire nation is anxiously waiting for what will happen next.
What are you thinking?
Just a crazy idea. But a skill none of the rest of us have. No. It's insane. It's unethical. It's illegal. Man's already died. Breathe. We'll do nothing. We'll be bringing him out dead for sure.
So you are expecting casualties?
Yes. I expect casualties. Johnny, okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Just give me a minute. Please. Okay. We can make it.
Cool. Sorry. So, 13 Lives is the Ron Howard movie that tells the story of the guys who rescued the 13 kids in Thailand who were trapped in a cave because of floodwaters. And I'm going to be super honest. Part of the reason that this movie is as high on the list, or is even on the list for me, is because I didn't know the full true story of how they got those kids out of the cave. I sort of knew the story that we were all told when this happened. And I'm not going to spoil it here because a big part of my experience with this movie that made me love it so much is that when they reveal the real way they got those kids out of the cave, it elevated the story so much. So if I'm, and I didn't see the documentary from last year, so I knew very little. I knew what I heard, a couple years ago when all this happened. So if you're like me, you should definitely see this movie because it is a harrowing tale. The reason I bring that up is because I do think that, is this a movie I'll return to as often as I do, Rush? Probably not, because I think there's less of a character story going on here. It is definitely more about, right? Yes, and definitely less of a rivalry. There's what I mean is this is very much about the events, right? I think it's an incredible movie. It's beautiful when it is beautiful. Sometimes it's just muddy and wet, but shot really well. I think it is claustrophobic, but in a weird way. I definitely wish I had been able to see this in a theater. This is an Amazon release. I think in a theater, there are two things that would have been better, but also worse. A, you wouldn't be able to escape it, which this was definitely one where my wife and I intentionally paused it at times to go get a snack and come back. I need more popcorn, and I also need this to stop for a minute. That was kind of nice, but also I think allows you to sort of take away some of the tension in that first viewing, which is too bad. But I think Ron Howard did a great job. I think the performances are awesome. Colin Farrell fucking killed it this year, and this is one of those movies for sure. I think he's fantastic, and Viggo Mortensen is always good. The two of them together are so much not fun in this movie. They're just they're actually the opposite of fun. They're good characters and good people, but what they're doing is the least fun thing to go do. So yeah, great movie. If you don't know the real story, and you probably don't, you should see this movie.
It's a Ron Howard movie with Ed Harris in it and the number 13.
No, Ed Harris isn't in it.
It looked like Ed Harris in the background there.
Oh, no.
On the
no,
trailer?
Ed Harris isn't in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Just the 13 connection.
Yes. Yeah, but no, really good.
Corinne, number 7.
Okay, so this movie was a long time coming, and I was really excited when I went to see it. And then coming out of it the first time, I was like, I don't know how I feel. I need to sit on this and then see it again. And I got to see it the second time over Christmas with my family. And even the second time around, it still made me cry about 4 times in one sitting. So I felt like, even though initially I wasn't, coming out of the first viewing, I wasn't I don't know if I'll put it on my Filmsplosion list. But then after the second one, I was like, I need to. So this is my number 7.
Only the most broken people can be great leaders.
His people did not call him general or king. They called him Kukulkan, the feather serpent god. Killing him will risk eternal war.
He's coming.
for the surface world. We know what you whisper. They have lost their protector. Now is our time to strike. Show them who we are.
So my number 7 is Black Panther Wakanda Forever, and the trailer that we watched was the teaser trailer. Totally lied to us. Not since Rogue One have I seen a trailer lie to me so much, because there were lots of women, there was lots of crying, and not everything was all right. It was just a very sad movie. But it was a very compelling, very poignant, and emotional movie. And just like I said, seeing this the second time around, cried a whole bunch. And the first time I saw it with Jerry on opening night, it was dead quiet when they did that intro with all the clips of Chadwick, except for one guy at the front who just like loudly yelled out, "We love you, Chad." And I was like, oh, beautiful. So it's not a perfect movie, and I really feel like the editing and the pacing in this movie could have been better. But when you see the arc that Shuri goes on and how it reflects the arc that T'Challa went on in like in Black Panther and in Civil War, and how it kind of meshes that into one movie for Shuri, and just like Angela Bassett kills it as Queen Ramonda. It's interesting to see what Nakia has been up to over the last 6 years in universe, and the mid-credit scene, like the reveal that comes later. Because the first time I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, like Ramonda never got to finish her whole conversation about like, you need to know something about your brother. And then at the very end, that came back. And I love the actor who they got to play Namor. I think he's an excellent villain. I hope he gets to come back and we get to see this dynamic between Talokan and Wakanda expanded upon. So, not a perfect movie, but it was a really, I don't know, it just hit right. And like I said, very emotional. So my number 7 is Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Nice. Turtle.
Yeah, my number 7 is our first tag team review and only tag team review of this podcast.
Really?
Chatterbox is going to join me for this next film, which is a delightful animated feature.
All right, so I'm making like a little documentary.
Oh, it's like a movie, but nobody has any lines, and nobody even knows what it is while they're making it. No?
Tell me about what's life like.
It's pretty much common knowledge that it takes at least 20 shells to have a community. My cousin fell asleep in a pocket, and that's why I don't like the saying everything comes out in the wash. Because sometimes it doesn't, or sometimes it does, and they're just like a completely different person. So it's actually only 2 of us now. Myself and my grandmother, Nana Connie. We like to watch 60 Minutes because Leslie Stahl is fearless. Nana, make the noise. Sometimes I find my mind wandering, thinking, what would my family think? Do you think they could be out there?
Marcello, let's forget about being afraid. Just take the adventure.
Okay, let's do it. Hi, everybody. It's Marcel. I'm recording this video because I'm looking for my family.
There's no point listening. I don't
Marcel the Shell and the search for a family reunited. Marcel, how long has it been since you've seen your family?
I couldn't tell you, but the space in my heart gets bigger and louder every day.
Dean, do you know how long?
That's 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice to know. There's so many places that they could be.
Marcel the Shell with shoes on.
You are beautiful. There must be so many others like me. He has got to go. Not that I don't like Arthur. Not that. No. Oh my God.
Arthur.
No.
Arthur.
Off.
Yeah, so my number 7 is Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, and also Zach's number 6.
Yep, my number 6.
Once again, I got to see this early before the wide release, and it's just a delightful film about a shell who, along with his grandmother, they're separated from their family, and they just spend the rest of the movie trying to make it try to get an appearance on national television so they can hopefully get attention and find out where they went. And yeah, it's great stop motion animation. The characters are adorable. The cinematography is great. Just an absolute charming delight.
Yeah, I had no prior context to the Marcel phenomenon. My girlfriend knew way more about it than I did. So I got to walk in blank, and I was just blown over by how it seemed like if it wasn't me laughing, it was me crying. It was just it just kept punching me in the right places. The whole story with the grandmother and what ends up happening, like a little bit halfway through the film, it just kind of struck me right in the heart in a way that I wasn't prepared for that night.
What?
So yeah, it's just a fun movie.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It really is, and the arc is one of those ones where you laugh and then you cry like a couple minutes later. You go, "What is wrong with me?"
It's an emotional experience.
It is very much so.
Yeah, and it's a tight 80 minutes.
Yeah, it's beautifully done. And you mentioned the cinematography. I think the cinematography in it's stunning.
Oh yeah,
absolutely stunning.
And the stop motion. This is from the fucking guys who did Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yep.
Jesus.
Kyoto Brothers.
Like they're so creative with the miniature world, and then capturing that. It's incredible. Yeah, there's like so much detail to just the simplest things.
I didn't put the dots together, but I just realized A24 got the most of my money this year in the theater.
I'm not shocked. Also, like that one subplot of just when Marcel first gains fame, and everyone comes to the house and no one bothers to really help him.
Yeah,
it's all about getting the attention. What's
his line where he's like, "Yeah, all these people like me, but they don't want to help me." Something along the lines of, "I have all these likes on YouTube, but they're really not helpful."
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It's an amazing film.
My number 6, if there's any justice in the world and if awards actually mattered about the performance, this young lady would win an Oscar for her performance.
Caring for your family during these times is admirable. But you only get one take at this life.
If only they would just die.
Pardon?
Nothing. I want to be special, dancing up on the screen like the pretty girls in the pictures.
I will not let you leave this farm again.
I'm worried there may be something real wrong with me.
Rumor has it they only take one gal per town.
We're looking for someone with X Factor.
Has to be me.
How about a film nobody else has seen?
Is it legal?
Will be eventually.
I know what I've done. Bad things. Terrible, awful, murderous things. I want to be loved from as many people as possible. But truth is, I'm not really a good person.
My number 6 film is Pearl, which is the origin to X. One of the surprises for me this year was at the end of X, there's a tag scene of them going back in time to 1912 to see Pearl's origin story. And even more shocking that the film came out, and more shocking to me that I think the film is really, really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Mia Goth is incredible in this film. Whether it's dry humping a scarecrow or explaining to her sister-in-law what she did. I'm not even joking. It's 9 minutes long, no cuts, of her just telling the story of all the bad things she's done. And it's the best performance of the year, except maybe Tom Cruise talking to Val Kilmer in Maverick.
It's Best Actor and Best Actress go to those two figurines right there.
It's shot in a way where it's kind of like an old Technicolor film. The trailer really amps up the horror, but it really doesn't happen till the last 20 minutes of the movie. The rest of the time is you're learning about Pearl and her situation and how she wants to get away from where she's at while she's waiting for her husband to come back from World War I. And it's or maybe not World War I. Maybe
it is World War I.
Okay, yeah, I
it is
remember.
because they're in 1918 in the influenza epidemic. Yeah,
1918 and 1912. So it's a extraordinary film, and if you haven't seen it, you probably should, because Mia Goth is that fantastic in it.
And you're right; they won't give her that Oscar nomination that she so fucking clearly deserves. But this is the best performance of the year for me, hands down.
And even at the end of the film, while the credits are rolling, the camera never leaves her face.
Oh God!
And it's pretty remarkable.
Mm-hmm.
You should watch it for her performance alone.
Could a person watch this without watching X?
Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Would I like this movie more than X?
Yes.
Oh yeah. And
I think so.
And it's less abrasive from the gore standpoint. Like it's really
and it's on purpose. So X is going to be a 70s exploitation film, and Pearl is a Technicolor character study that has horror elements at the end.
Yeah. I mean, there's gore, but it's not shoving it down your throat
until the end.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And there's a third one set in the 80s coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another one coming out.
Maxine.
Called Maxine.
Yeah.
Max Triple Xine.
Yeah.
Max Triple Xine.
For extra sexy. James, number 6.
Return of Sandra Cage.
Yeah, my number 6. Now we're getting into like really good movies. I don't have a lot to say about this movie. You watch the trailer and you go, yeah, that's probably pretty good. And then you watch the movie and go, yes, that's pretty good. Here's my number 6.
Call him Sonny Larry. Didn't you and he used to be the best of friends?
We're still the best of friends.
No, you're not.
Who says we're not?
Sit somewhere else.
Now, if I've done something to you, just tell me what I've done to you.
Well, you didn't do anything to me. I just don't like you no more.
You didn't like me yesterday.
Why does he not want to be friends with you no more? What is he, 12?
What the hell's going on with you, me feckin' brother?
He's dull, Siobhan.
But he's always been done.
The other night, 2 hours you spent talking to me about the things you found in your little donkey shite that day.
Well, it wasn't me little donkey shite. It was me pony shite, which shows how much you were listening.
If you don't stop talking to me...
Colin?
And if you don't stop bothering me, I have a set of shears at home. And each time you bother me from this day on, I'll take those shears and I'll take one of my fingers off with them. And I'll give that finger to you until I have no fingers left. Does this make things clearer to you?
Not really, no.
Starting from now. But shush like, Polly. You know, shush like.
Yeah, I'd shush like. Would you not want him to have to do the one finger to see if he was bluffing, like?
No, we wouldn't.
Because worse comes to worse, he can still play the fiddle with 4 fingers, I bet ya.
Going back to your own gang now, Polly.
And talking to me, are you?
Why aren't you talking to Porrig no more?
That wouldn't be a sin now, would it, Father?
No, but it's not very nice either, is it?
Do you know who we remember for how nice they was in the 17th century?
Who?
Absolutely no one. Yet we all remember the music of the time. Everyone to a man knows Mozart's name.
I don't, so there goes that theory.
Can't be waiting around for any more of this madness.
Let's just call it quits.
We won't call it quits. We'll call it the start.
Cool. So my number 6 is the Banshees of Inisherin, which is it's a Martin McDonagh film set on a made-up island off the coast of Ireland in the middle of the Irish Civil War, and it's pretty clearly sort of a metaphor for that war itself. But I think what's great here is like the whole movie is funny and super dark at times and shocking and heartbreaking. Like it's such a weird movie. Like it's something that you're watching it and even my wife said it at the beginning, like we were probably 15 or 20 minutes in when the actual like premise kicks off of, you know, Brendan Gleeson just wants to stop being friends with his best friend, Colin Farrell. And she was like, I don't know how this is gonna last like a whole movie. And then it totally does, partially because like you dig into the characters more, and then because it goes, as you see in the trailer, to some pretty dark and twisted places, and things just sort of naturally ramp up over time, and you end up with this at times really tense story. But I just really loved it. I think it's really funny at times. I really like all of these characters. It was something that certainly ended and sort of sat with me for a while. So definitely think it's worth checking out. I think it's one of my favorite Martin McDonagh films. You should just see it. So that's it.
Corinne, number 6.
Okay, so I told Ryan during that trailer that I haven't seen the Banshees of Inisherin yet. So sorry that you're not going to get that point for your little list,
It's
Ryan.
okay. I've already gotten 2 exactly right, so I win.
But you were on the right track, because my number 6 is my entry with a bunch of British people in it, because my number 6 is what happens when Mr. Darcy teams up with Mr. Darcy to drop a body off a Spanish beach.
In 5 weeks, 100,000 British forces will strike Sicily's southern shore. Unfortunately, the Nazis know of our intentions. So we're going to play a humiliating trick on Hitler. We have to convince Germany that our target is Greece. The plan begins in Spain, where a corpse will wash up on shore bearing classified letters.
A corpse carrying fake documents.
Given the fascist network there, we could quite literally float the documents right into enemy hands.
Prime Minister, that's too big a risk. The fate of the world is at stake.
The plan is highly implausible. So when can it be ready?
Well, what say we start with the easy part and find ourselves a corpse?
The thing is, the Germans will scrutinize every detail of our fallen man.
Where are his legs? He must be as real as you or I.
He would carry a letter from his wife professing her deep love for him.
Very good. And he would carry her photograph.
My contribution to the mission for a seat at the table.
Although, what if the autopsy reveals he didn't die of drowning? Or if the briefcase is returned to us without the Germans seeing its contents?
Charles, why on earth do you keep poking holes in our plan?
I'm preemptively poking. Success depends on guiding the papers into Hitler's hands.
The nightmare marching this way is only too real.
And the Spanish won't let the Germans anywhere near our briefcase. We are in the dark.
If the enemy is waiting for us on those beaches, history herself will avert our eyes from the slaughter.
I may vomit.
I may vomit with you.
In stories of war, there is that which is seen and that which is hidden.
In God's name, Fleming, what are you writing?
Spy story. In the hidden war, the truth is protected by a bodyguard of lies. Its soldiers unseen pray. Its heroes unsung. This is our war.
So my number 6 is Operation Mincemeat, which is the true story of the world's greatest deception, as it said in the trailer. It's about the World War II operation to deceive the Germans into thinking that the Allied forces were going to land in Greece, when in actuality everyone knew it was going to be Sicily, but they had to convince the Germans, no, it's going to be Greece, it's totally going to be Greece. So the kind of centerpiece of this big plot that it's mostly British intelligence officers put together is that they're going to drop a body off of a Spanish beach carrying classified documents saying that the invasion is going to be in Greece. And so then that way, Hitler and everybody will send all their forces to Greece, and there will be very minimal resistance when they land in Sicily. And it's just a wonderful story, a really interesting look at this true event and all the little details that go into it. And it's also this cool blend of when fiction becomes reality and reality becomes fiction, because the whole plot of of dropping a body off of a beach carrying classified documents is, as they say in the movie, it was taken from a book at the time. So again, fiction becomes reality and reality becomes fiction, and they build the life of this, fake British officer whose body they supposedly find, and his parents and where he went to school and his girlfriend and the letters she writes for him and the picture he has of her and all these things. And it's just it's a really wonderful movie, and of course it has all my favorite British people in it, so it had to be on there. I highly recommend everybody check it out. Operation Mincemeat on Netflix is my number 6.
Brad, number 6.
My number 6 is an 80s movie that was finished last year.
Abductions of young women are still being reported. Another woman with mysterious radiation burns has been discovered.
We're gonna have a baby.
Oh my God.
I can't believe that John's wife was murdered.
You have to try and pull yourself together.
This city owes me.
Well, what's that?
Justice. Why won't anyone do anything?
We are strong on crime, and together we have the power.
This is a big city. We're doing what we can.
What happened? Is he okay? What? Oh, shit.
Tell the others, I'm coming for them.
I need you to help me.
I would, but I want them dead.
Crime has remained at an all-time low thanks to ninja fever.
We're going live with this. These men murdered her because of what she saw. It's linked to these abductions.
There's something weighing us down. It's that damn ninja.
New York Ninja's a real hero.
So yeah, my number 6 is New York Ninja, which is a movie that was filmed in 1984, and then they just shelved it. They gave up on editing it, and then Vinegar Syndrome pulled it out, and then redubbed it, finished editing it, and released it this year. And
so is the dialogue that they're dubbing, is it all new dialogue, or do they have a script?
I don't know if it's fully based on the original script. I think they used what was in the footage and then probably just added to it of their own interpretation. But yeah, it's all modern recordings of the dialogue, dubbed over the original footage.
Sound quality sounds consistent for an 80s film, though.
Well, it's redubbed, so
yeah,
and sound affected and everything. So yeah, the only original stuff is the footage. And what made it even better is I saw it at the City Film Center, and there was a glitch, and they had to play each of the 5 reels separately, so it would break. It had like 4 intermissions, and so we had to wait about 5 to 7 minutes for them to put the new reel in. And so, the crowd, we're already having a blast, and we just had to like chill out for these little breaks and then get back into this movie, which I'm not really sure what the plot was anymore at this point. There's this ninja, and the bad guys kill his pregnant wife.
Yeah,
and so
she gets stabbed in the stomach with a knife, bro?
Yeah, and he vows revenge, and for like the next 2 hours, he just goes on a revenge spree. But he's also like rising in the press, and so he gains like a public following, and that's why you saw in the trailer like everyone's like printing T-shirts saying how much they love the New York Ninja. And then there's like the villain has some like mutant powers. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, New York Ninja was one of the early most fun. It was like my number 2 for most of the year. So yeah, definitely check it out as soon as you can. It's a lot of fun, and maybe stop it every. Stop it four times so you get the full effect.
Nice. Zach, number 5.
All right.
Take me home, country roads.
My number 5 brought me closure to my favorite franchise in horror, and here it is.
It's been 4 years since Michael Myers vanished without a trace.
Hello?
I was certain that I saw him watching me.
You pretend like you moved on, but you're actually just obsessed with death.
What are you gonna do when Michael comes back for you? Because he is coming.
But this time, something feels different. He's more dangerous. He killed my daughter. But tonight, I will kill him. Come and get me. Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. It all ends now. You came here to kill me, so do it.
Yeah, so my number 5 is Halloween Ends. And to be honest, it could even easily have any one of my top 5 could have been my number 1 movie of the year, and this is easily one of them.
Does that mean I get points for guessing it was your number 2? I think that means I get points, Brad.
Yeah, sure. Give him a point. I don't care. I want to start by saying
you guessed it in his number 2 spot, but we're on 5, so you just missed it by 1.
There you go. Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. I'll start this by saying I am disgusted with the Halloween fan community for treating this film the way they have, because all they wanted was another mindless killing spree, And if there's anything you've probably learned in 50 close years of this franchise, that when you do a random Michael kills a bunch of people movie, yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch, but it's not the story you're wanting, and you always complain and you always get bitchy about it. This was a unique take on the concepts of evil that were developed by Carpenter and Hill for a script that was written and produced for $300,000. Stop taking it seriously, guys. This mythology has never been made to go beyond one movie. So if it was going to go anywhere, I'm happy that they took it toward the realm of it's not just Michael who's pure evil. The evil has infected this town. And what happens when that evil consumes another person? And more importantly, what does trauma caused by the danger of evil that has encircled Haddonfield all these years, when that trauma inflicts itself into somebody else and they do not get the help that Laurie or Allison got, where does it go? What does it become? I appreciate that a movie that is a trilogy capper had the balls to do something like that. It is one of the best franchise horror movies I've ever seen because it takes a big swing, and unlike a lot of other franchise horror films in the sequel mode, it succeeds with the broad swing it takes. The kid playing Corey is fucking amazing. The final climax is the only note I have is I wish that this movie were at least 10 to 15 minutes longer for more at the end of the climax, because that would have been nice to watch more of. I'm not going to complain, because watching the parade of the oppressed taking out their final vengeance on the repressed and shoving him into a fucking car meat grinder, whatever the fuck, was amazing. I loved this movie so much. And I really wish that it didn't have to suffer a bunch of people whining and complaining for no reason. This is the last Jedi of fucking Halloween movies. I'm sorry that you didn't grow up and learn how to digest a mature story properly. And the kills are fucking great. The kill in the fucking DJ, in the DJ booth with the tongue is remarkably violent in a place where I wasn't expecting it to be. There's a lot of wonderful layers working in this film. I can't wait to pick up the Blu-ray now that I have a day off, and I cannot wait to keep rewatching this and redigesting it. And if there was anything that was going to be faithful to Carpenter's ideas of where to take Halloween after Halloween 2, which was to have the town of Haddonfield consumed by evil, this is the closest we get, and I'm very happy we got it. And that's it.
I just want to point out, I know the trailer so well that I scared Corinne during it. The part where Michael pops out of the sewers, I'm going to guess really quick, and I got her.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry if you felt fear, but also, Ryan, you're very clever, and I admire you. And I know you like this movie, too. So
I do.
I'm glad I'm not alone expressing myself on this film. Cause
hey, remember when we went and saw it opening night and we left within 5 minutes of watching it?
Yeah, that was awful. That's my worst movie-going experience of all time.
Were they being as bad as they ended up being on the internet like a day later?
It was horrible.
Okay, good. Yeah, fuck those guys.
It was horrible. They wouldn't stop talking and yelling at each other, and
and the first 10 minutes of Halloween Ends, by the way, is a mind trip.
Yeah, it was awful.
Yeah.
I'm sure my number 5 is going to make a lot of people mad. However, if you want a master class in acting and really clever dialogue and a really fun story, then you won't only get this from a Beatles song, you'll also get it from a film.
Hello! Oh my God!
Crew, we've arrived. Disruptors have assembled.
Welcome, gang. We got a great weekend.
Who's that?
Benoit Blanc, the detective?
Mr. Blanc, I cannot overstate my gratitude to be here. When's the murder mystery start?
I've invited you all to my island.
Hi.
Because tonight, a murder will be committed. My murder.
Once you're dead,
Will we still be able to talk to you?
Yeah, I'm not playing dead the whole weekend, dude.
This is truly delightful.
Across the island, I've hidden clues. You will have to closely observe each other. If anyone can name the killer, that person wins our game. Any questions?
Halle Berry, that has a kick.
Oh my God. What happened? Holy
Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a murder, and the killer is in plain sight. For at least one person, this is not a game. I must insist that nobody touch the body.
Jeez, detective, who killed the party?
I need to find a motive for murder.
Everyone would stab a friend in the back to hold on to this rich bastard.
Deal with it. You're all friends. Why would anyone commit murder?
Are we even going to talk about the elephant in the room?
Am I the elephant?
Yeah, you're the elephant.
You're not that bad.
Think of the danger here.
Are you calling me dangerous?
Well, we'll see.
Let it all out.
Hell yeah!
This is reckless. The killer wouldn't hesitate to kill again if it covers their tracks.
You must be really great at clue hunting.
I'm very bad at dumb things. Ticking boxes, running around, searching all the rooms. It's just a terrible, terrible game.
My number 5 is Glass Onion.
Nice.
It is I guess a sequel. Is it really a sequel? I don't know. When it's Knives Out.
It's another entry in the thrilling adventures of Benoit Blanc.
It's really fun. You heard in the trailer that he hates Clue, and it literally is a Clue game while he's solving the murders. And it's what I saw this with the audience, and I just remember the audience really enjoying it. And I love that it is lots of twists throughout the film, and I love that Daniel Craig gets to explain 2 murders in the film, and he just kind of puts Edward Norton in his place for his murder mystery party that he's going to have.
Yeah, technically, he explains like 3 or 4 murders in the movie.
I saw a post on the internet that points out that he explains 4 murders, 2 of which actually happened.
Yeah, so it's really fun because to me the most fun in this film is, I don't know if it's anybody else, but is when you see him solve it and point out all the inconsistencies or how you think the movie was shot originally. There's a little extra to it. It's like the fat on the end of a New York strip steak. You see the steak, but there's actually a little bit more to the steak. Mm-hmm. And Rian Johnson is an incredible filmmaker, and every time I see one of his films, he just exemplifies what I expect from him, and he has never disappointed me in any film that he's ever made. So Knives Out is great. Glass Onion is great, and I can't wait to see what he does next.
And Netflix, take down that stupid fucking subtitle. Just let it be Glass Onion.
Yeah, Knives Out is definitely more of a like traditional feeling whodunit. And I think that Glass Onion, like the first time you watch it, it comes off as being like, well, it's a little sillier and it's a little bit more, like it's wonkier, which is definitely, intentional. I think what's great about this and what's great about Rian Johnson is, right, he didn't just give us another Knives Out movie. He really thought about it and came up with an idea here, because there is this one reveal in the film that is really the lens through which everything else, the whole rest of the movie is written, right? Which is slight spoilers, right? But someone in this movie is actually incredibly stupid. And that reveal, that's even the thing he says in the trailer, like that reveal is the key to the movie and the way that he wrote it and is actually the thing that Rian Johnson uses to pull one over on the audience. And like that's the thing that once you realize it, you're like, this is fucking brilliant. Like this is a really great whodunit movie where he's really taking advantage of what an audience expects, right? And Rian Johnson never gives you the movie you expect. He just gives you the best Star Wars movie ever made. So yeah, really good pick.
Yes.
Mostly because like Knives Out starts right away with the murder. Like I think one of the first shots you see is Thrombey's dead body, and then this one, the on-screen first murder doesn't happen until like 45 minutes in.
Right. Yeah. So good.
Always surprise them, no matter what you do. James, number 5.
Yeah. My number 5 is the other really fun whodunit of the year.
Victim's name is Leo Kopernik, sir. Seems he was killed in the costume store. And then he was deposited here. Staged, so to speak. Sorry, sir. How much longer do you intend to hold us all hostage?
Or is that the idea? Gather all the suspects and interrogate each of us in turn until the mystery's solved?
Marvin Cocker-Norris, overrated playwright.
Celebrated playwright?
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I can't read my own handwriting.
There was an incident.
I'll kill you.
It's as good as a confession.
Let's not jump to conclusions, Constable.
What do we have here? Working late, huh?
He killed Kopernik to hush up the affair. Case closed. I'm doing it again, aren't I, sir? Jumping to conclusions.
A little bit.
You've never heard of Richard Attenborough.
A real-life detective.
I understand that you came to blows the night in question.
It was me, Inspector. I arrest you for the murder of Leo Kopernik.
We have a serial killer on the loose.
Please, stand back!
He keeps the key. Under the mat. We are no longer merely suspects. We are also potential victims.
So what did he do that made you suspicious?
It wasn't so much what he did, it was more the way he did it.
How'd he do it?
Sort of suspiciously.
Right.
Yeah, so See How They Run is another really good whodunit movie. Definitely like funnier. This is certainly one where you could kind of call it at some point. You kind of figure out like, okay, but I think that the real third act reveal of the movie is really fun and a really cool idea. Just delightful. This was one that like my mom texted me and was like, "Hey, we just went and saw this in the theater. You guys need to see this."
Funny story. She said the same thing to me.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't take that advice, you should have, because it was really fun.
I did. It's a really fun movie.
Yeah. Really enjoyed it. I think Saoirse Ronan is just stellar, and Sam Rockwell is really fun. So yeah, you should check this movie out. See How They Run.
Yeah, there is a character in it who explains the whole movie at one point. And
it's so good.
And it happens. So
it's so good.
I mean, obviously, because you don't want to spoil murder mystery films, but it's a really fun moment.
Yeah. The third act reveal that Ryan is kind of talking about is like actually better than the whodunit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me guess. The billionaire with the dinosaur fetish did it.
Always.
Sure.
Corinne, number 5.
Okay, so I said earlier that I have a cheat on my list, and this is it. I will say that, okay, so this started as a limited release in New York, and then just this year, finally is getting a wide release, if you will, to other places, and I got to see it in a theater in 2022. So this is my number 5.
All aboard!
Way down underground. Why is it so hot down here? Hotter than a crucible. It
Lover, you were gone so long. Lover, I was lonesome. Think of it as my desire for you.
Show the way so we can see. Show the way the world could be. If you can do it, so can she. If she can do it, so can we. Show the way. I'm coming away from me. Show the way. I hear the walls beating. Show the way. Falling off our feet and it sounds like drumming. Show the way. And we are not alone. Show the way. I hear the rocks and stars echoing our song. I'm coming.
I'm coming, wait for me. I hear the walls repeating, falling off my feet, and it sounds like drumming. And I am not alone. I hear the rocks and stones echoing my song. I'm coming.
So my number, I know the trailer's not very good. My number 5 is Hadestown, which is a stage musical that premiered in Denver in 2022. I got to see it. I want to say it was September. I had gotten the tickets months ago after I heard, good things about its debut in New York and how it premiered in New York in 2019, I believe, and won the Tony for Best Musical. And then, of course, 2020 happened and everything shut down. So then this year they started a national or world tour actually in Denver. And I got these tickets months ago, went to see it, had such a great time that I actually got a ticket for a second performance while it was still here. And it was so much fun to see the myth of Orpheus and Eurydice come to life on the stage. But with this kind of, Depression era sort of setting and the costumes and at least with other musicals I've been to, they have the curtain down and they have the pit orchestra and, there's a great bombastic music and the curtain rises and you come in this middle of a scene kind of thing. But Hadestown was so much different because the musicians are on the stage with the performers. There's one set that they use for the whole show. And even though they don't have a lot, they do a lot with it. There's different lighting fixtures that they use in the staging and the props. It comes together so beautifully. And the trailer that we just watched was mostly the cast that I saw. For whatever reason, the guy who plays Orpheus in the trailer was not the guy I saw when it premiered here in Denver. I don't know if they swapped the guys out at the last minute or something, but the cast I saw was phenomenal. I really wish they have a recording of them because the only recording currently is of the original Broadway cast. And those guys do a great job, but I just got really attached to the cast I saw. And it was just phenomenal. For those of you listening at home, I highly recommend you see it if it's coming to a city near you. They have different tour dates. I think it's going to be in Kansas City here at the end of January or early February because I talked about going to see it with my family in Kansas City, but it was so fun to see it live in Denver. So yes, it was a cheat, but it was for a good cause. So that was my number 5, Hadestown.
Guys, I apologize. This is my fault. I started this.
Yeah.
I should have never put
you and
should
Brad
never put
and
books and video games on my list.
Yeah.
It was a COVID year, man.
Ryan put 3 movies on his list last year and a 10-hour documentary, okay?
Documentary's still a film.
Yeah, documentary's a film. And I just lumped all the Fear Street together because, I almost did it with Pearl and X this year, too.
Hey, if the qualification is you see it in a theater in the calendar year.
Okay, yeah, we get it. You're trying to be clever, and we're just like, what the fuck are we watching?
So was the stand-up special also something you saw in the theater?
I wish. That would have been awesome.
Lawyered. Brad, number 5.
I think this is our first repeat of the day, right?
Yeah.
Think so, yeah.
My number 5 is Weird. It's also weird. The movie. Obviously I'm a huge Weird Al fan, and this movie's hilarious. Tons of fun. We haven't had like a good, just silly comedy in theaters in several years. So it's just absolute delight. And again, another unique experience in the theater. We got to see, everyone else watched it on Roku at home. We got to see it, Ryan and I, in the theater, and had like an intro by Weird Al, and they gave us weird Hawaiian shirts and wigs and mustaches,
and they had a special Alamo menu.
Special menu,
the movie,
which is really difficult to order from.
Yeah, it took a long time to get the special menu items.
Yeah, I accidentally ordered twice.
Yep.
Paid for all of it.
But the experience is irreplaceable.
Yeah, the movie itself. It's Weird Al's apparently going to make a movie every 33 years. And it's just brilliant that it took this long to make a parody of music biopics. It seems like something he should have done years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For him to do it, right? Like, there's Suck Hard, the Shitty Cock Story.
No, that's Walk
really
Hard,
bad.
the Dewey Cock Story.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zach.
Yeah, which
I've heard that. Sucks Hard, the Shitty Cock Story. A long time.
This movie tackles a lot of that movie, so I don't know why you hate that movie so much.
Because this one does it really well.
So weird. My number 5.
Nice. Cool. Zach, number 4.
My number 4 is a repeat. It's Pearl.
Nice.
Yeah, the best homage to Golden Age Hollywood. Sorry, Damien Chazelle. I still haven't seen the movie he did, but from what I've heard, it disrespects that genre. But Pearl honors it while also subverting it and doing very, very dirty things with it. It is incredible. Ryan is correct. This is the best actress Oscar.
Yes, I'm right again. They don't call me the talent for nothing, guys.
That uncut shot made me physically uncomfortable in a movie theater.
Yeah. I don't know if I was more uncomfortable in that one or in Terrifier 2, where he's like ripping this chick's skin off, but I don't know.
I still haven't seen Terrifier 2, so
buckle up.
Given how long it took me to get to
Hey,
Terrifier
Corinne,
1,
you should see Terrifier 2.
I love horror films, but there are ones where I'm just like, I need to be.
Definitely see the first one before you see 2, though.
Oh no!
Get the full experience, so you're not missing anything.
Stop it. But yeah, no. Pearl just hits a lot of great notes. It's a great character study and a great character piece, and the aesthetic that they work with, the silent movie theater, and how they're playing around with the pornography thing, but they're doing it with the stag film like situation that would have existed at that point. And just watching the Scarecrow, the subversion of Wizard of Oz in this film is clever without overdoing it. And additionally, that final shot and that final moment where things get really riley, and where they just hold on that smile is just, man, it just hit all the right notes. It's a very good film. It's one of the best looking and well-produced horror films that came out this year, hands down. And Mia Goth, I really hope she finds a way to get honored for this retroactively with some kind of drama or whatever, because she deserves it for this. It is an amazing performance. So yeah, number 4, Pearl.
My number 4 is also a repeat. It's The Batman. The Batman is a really well-made film. It is. I was talking to Brad, and I know I've brought this up before. I think it's the Batman movie where he is Batman the most in it. A lot of times, it's all about Bruce Wayne, and this one, he's Batman, and that's his single purpose, and it's his driving force is, I'm gonna eradicate all the bad guys, and.
Very good, sir.
It's a line from the movie.
It's not. It should be if I was in charge of script writing. But the score in it is so awesome. I think the film is so well made, from shots, from music, from acting, from the action. Everything in this film is pitch perfect for what it is accomplishing.
Mm-hmm.
And making the Riddler a serial killer, to me, makes a lot of sense if you're going in this route, because you also get Batman being a detective, which you don't really see too often in his films. A little bit in The Dark Knight, but I just this is just a visceral, like, dark movie that's really well made, and I can't wait to see what Matt Reeves does next with Batman.
And he turned Paul Dano into a pop star.
Sure, if you want creepy Buffalo Bill style music.
Look,
then yeah.
just give me Ave Maria as a single track by Paul Dano. I want that on iTunes, please. I've asked for months now.
Any comic book fans out there, Paul Dano is writing right now. You can pick up The Riddler Year One, and it's based off his Riddler in this film. And it's,
really?
It's pretty good.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
You should check it out. James, number 4.
Hey, my number 4 is a movie we haven't done. You couldn't see it in theaters, but I really like this guy. Here's your movie.
Why do you want to hunt? Because you all think that I can't. I saw a sign in the sky. I'm ready. Maui, Nita. There's something out there. I'm coming with you.
You can't.
I'm trying to protect you.
Protect me from what? It's time.
It knows how to hunt. I know how to survive. Whatever did this, I can kill it.
Hell yeah. Not that big of a sweep, James, because it's my number 3.
Okay, yeah, I figured. I was like, we're getting close to the end. It's really hard to sweep above 5. I love this movie. I love Dan Trachtenberg. Like, I mean, this was one where I watched it and it's just so dang cool. I don't remember what the context was that I watched it without my wife the first time. Maybe she was out of town or something. I don't know. But watched it the first time. And then I think a couple days later, watched it again with her just because I was so excited about how cool this movie is. I think it's great. I think it's like probably the second. Well, it's definitely like the second best Predator movie that exists. A lot of really great action scenes in it, and I think what I would say is it's probably the best character story in a Predator movie. It's the only Predator movie where you watch it and you're like actually seeing somebody like grow and overcome something. I mean, no offense to Schwarzenegger, but like, you know, all he learned was to smear himself with some mud. So anyway, I think it's great. I think Trachtenberg did a great job. Like, my only gripes against this movie are there is not a Blu-ray, and that this is the dark future of our silly streaming world. Like, I can't get a Blu-ray of this is insane. And wrong. Oh yes. Not in theaters, yes, but also like I want a Blu-ray. I want a Blu-ray of We Are the Ricardos or Being the Ricardos. I'm gonna want a Blu-ray of 13 Lives. Like, come on now.
Yeah, we're also Weird and Glass Onion. Are we gonna have Blu-rays for those either?
Nope.
Right. I don't know. Netflix has done some stuff on Blu-ray, so we will see. But yeah, it sucks. And the other thing being, like, I do think that it's not, some of the CG in this movie is not going to age as well as I wish it would. But other than that, I think it's incredible. So,
I'll just piggyback off you since it's my number 3. It's a movie that when I heard the premise of it made so much sense to me, because the Predator's been coming to Earth so long, you don't have to keep pushing him in the future. I think it's awesome to have him go back, and, what's cool is this. I mean, this Predator looks different too, because they obviously have evolved, and what's cool is the Predator also has this arrogance about him, where he's going to be able to hunt these things down, and you take this powerful woman who's able to use just her sweet ass like scorpion spear and with an axe and just hunt him down and kind of beat him at his own game. And just the movie's cool. Like, it's just a cool movie. I don't know any other movie where you're going to hold a dead bear over your head and the blood reveals the Predator as he's holding it up on his head. And
it is so cool.
It's just a movie that I wanted it to be, and I was so happy that it was that movie.
And you hit on something really good there, which was like, I got excited about this movie in a way I don't normally get excited about Predator movies, in that I watched it and was like, what are you going to do next? Like, you could go set a Predator movie in any time period.
Yeah.
You could, like, it opens so many things up. Really great. Really, really great.
Also, I think one of the few movies where they put like the native language in as an option to watch.
Right, there's a Comanche dub.
Yeah.
Yes, that was so cool.
I just appreciate that exists. This was probably my number 11. I really enjoyed this movie. And like you said, James, I want to see more Predator movies in other time periods now. Like, they could go to, rural 1800s Australia or some, just Predator in the outback, whatever.
Predator should do something out back, because there's, like, every wild animal out there is out to kill you.
Yeah.
So.
And now the Predator is just another.
Predator fights the Dust Bowl.
You don't even need humans. Just have them fight kangaroos or giant spiders or something.
Right. It's like, the end of that movie is just he gets bit by a very small but very poisonous spider, and the Predator dies, and you're like, what?
Corinne, number 4.
My number 4 was my favorite superhero movie of the year.
This world needs a hero.
We agree. The return of the Red Ribbon Army is near.
What if some new world-ending evil shows up?
So, who are you actually after?
Who are you?
An old-fashioned superhero. Is that all the power you've got? It won't be enough to win you this fight.
This guy seems to learn his opponent's techniques as he fights. You need to believe in yourself and unleash that power. Everything you've got. No holding back.
Seems we're dealing with quite a formidable foe.
So my number 4 is Dragon Ball Super Superhero, which...
Wait, that's its name?
Yep. I know, it's a really dumb title, but...
Well, it's Dragon Ball Super.
Right.
Colon superhero.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just Dragon Ball Superhero.
Like Super Mario Brothers and Mario Brothers. Yeah.
Oh, Ryan, the things you don't know about the Dragon Ball franchise.
Exclamation point extra crispy.
So just as a huge Dragon Ball fan, this movie just pulled at all my heartstrings. The fact that Gohan and Piccolo are the two lead characters, and Goku and Vegeta are off just like doing some other stuff. Because if you're at all a Dragon Ball fan, you'll know that Goku has just like taken over the franchise. And I mean, obviously, but every movie now, he's got to be the one to save the day. And so seeing these two, honestly, kind of side characters now coming back into the spotlight and defeating the bad guy, and Goku and Vegeta get written out, it was just satisfying to see two of my all-time favorite anime characters coming into the limelight. And they get new powers, they get to like I said, they get the W at the end of the day, and the music is amazing. The animation, they instead of doing 2D, which I am going to miss, they do 3D animation, but it's still really fun to watch. And this was tied for the film I saw most in the theater this year, and I got to go to the 4DX showing, which was weird, but it was just a fun time. And I love seeing my favorite characters back on the big screen. It just pulled at all my heartstrings.
I'll tell you my knowledge of the Dragon Ball Z franchise. When I worked at GameStop, there was a PlayStation 1 game that didn't sell at all, and then they didn't have very many copies of it. So every time we got it in, it was what, Brad, $150? And we'd have it on the shelf for maybe an hour. Yep. That's my knowledge of Dragon Ball Z.
My knowledge of Dragon Ball anything is that the greatest quest of all is to find that seventh ball.
So is it just
Dragon
balls
Ball.
that have dragons, or is it balls from dragons?
You collect all the balls and you can make a wish.
Right. So if you collect all 7 Dragon Balls, it summons the dragon Shenron, which they do in this movie.
wait,
and it's
I
a
should've
really
opened up
cool
this.
scene. Yeah, don't ask questions,
Okay.
Ryan. You will get answers.
Okay. No, so is there real dragons in it?
There is a dragon in it, yes. His name is Shenron.
Does he ever show up?
Yeah, in the movie.
Does he have balls?
Or did you lose your balls? What's the Street Fighter quote?
No, Kono, you've lost your balls.
Yeah.
Right. You collect all 7 balls, you summon the dragon to make a wish.
What do people wish for?
Oh, all sorts of things. You know.
Bigger balls.
Eternal
Well,
youth.
he only
In
shows
this-
up if you grab all his balls.
Underwear. That literally happens.
Okay. Whatever.
Hey.
Sweet, Corinne. Great pick for number 4.
I
Sometimes
just
they
want to
wish for
say also
balls.
that the music in this is really great. I've been listening to the soundtrack since I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, my number 4.
Ryan, just to be fair, with some actual appreciation for Dragon Ball, the whole Dragon Ball thing is actually not that different from collecting the Infinity Stones. It's like the exact same thing.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it, James.
It is genuinely the same thing. You collect
Sure.
them all, and then you get a wish. Like
Sure.
that's all it is.
He means narratively, not quality.
No, I get what he's saying. You still haven't sold me on Dragon Ball Z. Superhero.
He wasn't trying to.
Go to the theaters
No,
and see Dragon Ball
I
Z.
wasn't.
Superhero!
Yeah, so my number 4, Dragon Ball Superhero.
Okay. I knew one was going to sneak on your list. I knew it. I just didn't know which one came out this year. Brad, number 4. Oh, I know there's another one.
Wait. Oh, because, the menus. Sorry.
Yeah, I
I was
know.
waiting for my third.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Turtle, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Turtle. I need you to pay attention.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Come out of your shell.
From here on out, mine are all repeats, so, don't expect much. But, yeah, my number 4 is RRR.
Wow.
Again, I got to see this in a theater. I think James froze up.
No, he's moving.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, I got to see
just
it.
listening.
Actually got to see it in the theater, and it was such a blast. It's a movie that I just tell people it is all the movies. It has every genre of movie in it somehow. It's a ton of fun. The action's great. It's got a bromance. It's got comedy. It's got a historical epic to it. Action, musical. It's just all the movies. It's like every movie all in a single thing. And if you can get to see it in a theater, I think it'd make it so much better if you can see it in the original language. That too. RR. It's amazing. Check it out.
Nice. Zach, number 3.
My number 3 is a film by a filmmaker who was friends with Martin Scorsese. And here it is.
Movies are dreams that you never forget. Sammy?
The lights change how everything looks. It's hard to find our house.
Ours is the dark house with no lights.
In this family, it's the scientists versus the artists. Sammy's on my team, takes after me.
What kind of movie are we gonna make?
You dismiss what he does. It's playful or imaginative. You could afford to be a little encouraging.
She should have been a concert piano player. What she got in her heart is what you got.
You can't just love something, you also have to take care of it. It's more important than your hobby. Can you stop calling it a hobby?
Mom got a monkey.
Why'd you get a monkey?
Because I needed a laugh.
You always have to be the center of attention.
Stop shouting at her.
That has been nothing but disrespect from you. I'm your mother!
Family, art. It'll tear you in two.
You stop making movies, it'll break your mother's heart.
I don't know what to do anymore.
You do what your heart says you have to.
What was your favorite part?
So yeah, my number 3 is The Fabelmans by Steven Spielberg. Yeah, I like watching Steven Spielberg say, you know what? I've entertained nerds for over 40 to 50 years now. Let me make a movie about things I like. And that's what he did.
Here's one for me.
Yeah. Because, nobody went to see this movie in a theater. And if you're a Spielberg fan and you didn't see this movie in a theater, why'd you make Steven cry? Because this movie's amazing. I appreciated him.
Because I have 2 kids and I don't
I
have
understand. You have an excuse. Others don't. You have the excuse. Others don't. I really liked watching him tackle a genre that I don't think we've seen him cover a domestic squabble like this in a while. I mean, maybe Catch Me If You Can, Close Encounters. It's just interesting watching him play with a family dynamic like that with an actual what? E.T.
E.T.
Yeah, E.T. I guess. But there's an alien running around in there. I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess I just like watching him deal with a drama and not necessarily having to weave around it within a genre piece. It's interesting to just watch him unfold a family day-to-day drama and watching the dissolution of a relationship.
And did anyone else just cry when he showed his film at the dance?
Mhm.
Because he was showing
the
in
bullies.
a positive light the bullies that treated him so poorly.
Yeah, and then he threatens to punch him. He's just like, I'm not going to punch you, but I want to punch you. But you don't know. They have to.
It's like, oh man, I'm not crying at this one part where he's being better than everybody else.
I'll never put you in one of my movies, I swear.
Lest we forget the great Judd Hirsch's a role that should get him the Best Supporting Actor nomination, because it is a great one scene moment that just encapsulates the movie while also standing on its own 2 legs. And then there's the second Best Supporting Actor nomination that should come from this film, which is from David Lynch, who gives one of the best performances of any career that has ever existed in human history. And for anybody who hasn't seen the movie, too bad. You got to watch the movie and know how fun it is.
My favorite David actor in a movie is Cronenberg when he gets skewered by Jason Voorhees.
Okay, but second place has to be David Lynch doing what he does in this movie because it is great. And one of the reasons why I wish more people had seen this movie in a theater is because I think it does its best work when it's working with its camera, and I feel like that feels better on a big screen, especially that final shot. The final shot is a joke, but the final shot is perfect, and I feel like it works the best in a dark room, surrounded by people who can all get the joke. And it's brilliant to watch him be able to play in that sandbox. And I had an amazing time seeing that film, sadly with only one other person in the theater. I really wish that I had watched that with the most raucous, annoying crowd imaginable, because it would have made it feel nice.
A raucous crowd for the Fablemans.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man, look how he's holding that 8mm camera. Woo!
I've been waiting 50 years for this movie.
Speaking of 8mm cameras, hot take here. Spielberg made Super 8 better than J.J. Abrams made Super 8. Okay, I'm done.
Whoa.
Yeah.
My number 3.
Just throwing shade, man.
Hey, I'm supporting your boy while also dissing your other boy.
My number 3 we talked about is Prey. See the movie. It's a predator that kills a bear. James, you're number 3.
Making that poster.
My number 3 is a repeat that we've talked about. My number 3 is The Glass Onion. Yeah, I already said. I think
That's
it's
my
great.
number
I
3
think
as
Ryan
well,
Johnson's
James.
So don't add words. It's just glass onion.
That is also. Oh no, it's not. Sorry. I got confused.
I thought there were no other.
That's another point I get for Corinne.
Well, I guess because like the trailer already played, so I guess it doesn't
gotcha.
count as a tag
Yeah.
team.
Right.
It only counts if it's
But
on the
cool.
Blu-ray.
So
I'm not
yeah,
following
James,
the
why do
points.
you
I
like
just
Glass
hanging out with
Onion?
my friends.
Sorry?
What do you like about Glass Onion, James?
Oh, I mean, I already talked about it with Ryan and Brad. I can't remember who put it on their list, but
Me.
yeah. No, I mean, I just think it's a brilliant whodunit. That Ryan Johnson did a really great job of coming up with a different way, and I do like, I actually kind of hope that he doesn't always stick to a format with these whodunit Knives Out movies. It seems like this piece of like. At some point in the film, going back and recontextualizing everything you've seen is at least the one thing that kind of links the two movies together. Other than obviously, Benoit Blanc, but like that was cool. That halfway point, just like in Knives Out, where he jumps back. It's a good trick. So excited to see another one.
I will say, going back and rewatching Knives Out, I think the character work is a lot stronger than Glass Onion. But when I rewatch I still have fun rewatching Glass Onion, but I think, at least because I rewatched it like twice within a month of it coming out, so I was able to catch on to like the different clues a lot better, and the way like certain scenes are cut the first time, and then you see like the full context the second time around, and you're like, oh, like, okay, mild spoilers, I guess, but the one shot where they're by the pool and Helen throws the recorder into Birdie's purse, you see that happen on screen before you even know what's going on. So
yeah.
Anyway, but yeah,
He does it again with Edward Norton switching drinks.
Yeah.
And you see it, and then he plays it. You're like, oh, I did see that, and that's really
or
clever.
like when the bushes wrestle, when
Yeah.
Dave Bautista's like sneaking around, and of course, again, the second time around, you know why.
I think it's also, like I said before, I think it's hard to compare to Knives Out from a character's perspective, because in this movie, all of the characters are shitheads. So it's really hard for you to think like, oh yeah, like these characters are well written and these ones aren't. No, it's not that the characters in Glass Onion are not well written. It's that they're all shitheads. I
think they're a lot
that just
more-
makes them less interesting.
They're just like more dramatic caricatures too. They're just more fun that way. Like Birdie J, like she's just so crazy versus like everybody in Knives Out's crazy too. But
Each one of them kind of represents an idea that we either currently face or have always faced.
right, and I just like the way that it incorporates the pandemic and like the whole COVID thing. Okay, stealing this from the internet, but somebody suggested that there should have been a like post-credit scene where Benoit Blanc tests positive for COVID. And I'm like, that would have been perfect. But
that actually would have been good. Yeah.
I've said this on
awesome.
Twitter several times, but I just appreciate the fact that in this movie you have a black teacher who gets to just destroy this billionaire's mansion in May 2020. Like, there is a huge amount of significance to that. And I mean, I think a lot of us sitting here were, frontline workers during the pandemic. So I think, at least for me, I felt a lot of catharsis and just like vicariously like living through, like when she's just knocking over all the glass pieces and just smashing everything. I was like, yeah, you get it, girl. It's just so satisfying.
Fuck your shit.
That motif of upsetting sort of the power structure is definitely part of Knives Out as well, right? Because that's a movie that ends with the Cuban immigrant living in your fucking house. So yeah, it's great. It's great. Rian Johnson is brilliant, and this movie is better than I think it's even being given credit for.
I'm Benoit Blanc. I'm here to balance all scales.
I've seen a lot of great discourse online about this movie, and I think that's a great thing to see, especially about a mystery movie, because, I think once you see it the first time, you're like, oh, that was a lot of fun. Like, you never think about it again. But having people go back and rewatch it multiple times and just, like, getting really excited, like, oh, they're going to make a sequel. Like, we want to see the Muppets movie. And, I'm just really excited to see so much excitement or interest in this movie and this expanding franchise. So I want to see more Knives Out movies, more Benoit Blanc mysteries. So that was our number 3. Yeah, sorry, it says 2 up there, so it's confusing.
Brad, you're number 3.
A lot of repeats in the shine. Yeah, I got confused because on the disc I actually flipped my 2 and 3, but my real list, my number 3 is Top Gun Maverick.
Boo. No, just kidding.
It's a movie that I did not expect to like as much as I did. I'd never seen the original prior to it, and even though Henry gave me that VHS of it, I just never found a this thing really turn off. I never found a way to actually play the VHS. But after watching the original, after watching Maverick, I watched the original. And I was like, I don't even need the original at all. Like, Top Gun Maverick is everything the original is and better. It's just, I don't know what to say about it. It's just a quality, well-made improvement over the original. Cinematography's better. The story's better. It's just incredible. I watched it 5 times in the theater. And the only one I regret missing is I never got to see it in IMAX. They recently, I think over Thanksgiving weekend or something, they put it back out again. But they didn't put it in the Colorado Center 9 IMAX. So I was like, that's not even worth going to if it's just the smaller ones. So
did you switch your things because I picked your number 2 to be Maverick?
No.
You did, just because you didn't want me to freaking win.
No,
I'm going to need to see your list before this night's over.
That's fine. You can look at the timestamp. Top Gun Maverick, my number 3. It's fantastic. Obviously, we talked much about it.
Let's move along to your number 2.
Wonderful. My number 2 is from a filmmaker who has up to now swept the number 1 spot. And number 2's still just as good because he made a very fun summer blockbuster film, and here it is.
What if I told you that today you'll leave here different?
Pops! Pops!
I'm talking to you.
Bro, what you see?
Something above the clouds. That's big.
How big?
Big.
You think whatever killed Pops is out there?
Right here, you are going to witness an absolute spectacle. So what happens next? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready? Here we go.
talking rich and famous for life.
There's plenty of videos for flying shit online.
Ain't nobody gonna get what we gonna get.
What we gonna get?
The money shot.
What's up?
Undeniable proof of aliens on camera. The Oprah shot.
You guys gonna tell me what's going on?
Hell no. Something out here, and you're the only person in the world that can get it on film.
That cloud ain't moved an inch.
It's aliens. They're just waiting for the perfect time to shove metal probes up our asses.
I'll be rooting for you.
I think we pissed them off.
Yeah, they repainted your house.
They're gonna come back. You ready? We got some work to do.
Not it.
Nope.
I'll get him out.
And I'll get the shot.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
I need you to tell me, what did you see in that cloud?
Well, it's not what you think. They took him. They took him all.
I gotta get out this house. I'm trying to save you. My brother is out there.
I don't think they take you. If you don't look at it.
Look, don't look, don't look.
This dream you're chasing, where you end up at the top of the mountain, it's the one you never wake up from.
You'll be getting a call from my supervisor asking how my service was.
5 stars, Angel, 5 stars.
So yeah, my number 2 is Nope. I'm still mulling over like everything I experienced when seeing Nope. And I have yet to watch it again, but it immediately made an impression on me with the climax of the film. The idea of reclaiming a narrative that was whitewashed when it comes to cinema. The very idea of doing Jaws but in the clouds. The way that this film unnerved me in a summer blockbuster way was the last time I felt this unnerved by any form of saucer or alien space creature in the sky was Spielberg's War of the Worlds, when they suck all the people up into the little pods and have them like trapped in those little cages. But this takes it a step further and literally has that cloud shit them out. It is a rollicking movie that has a lot of ideas going on that I'm still unpacking. But I really enjoyed watching Jordan Peele get to work with a bigger canvas. It was some of the most exciting, fun times I had at a movie theater this year, apart from maybe Shakespeare Shitstorm and my number 1. So yeah, it's really nice to kind of watch a filmmaker you like get a bigger budget and a bigger canvas to play with. And that Gordy sequence still fucking unnerves me, as it should anybody. I mean, that monkey ain't here to mess around. So yeah, that's my number 2. Nope.
My number 2 is a repeat. It's Weird, the Al Yankovic story. I am a big fan of spoofs. I am a big fan of parodies. And some of my favorite films are Hot Shots, Airplane, Loaded Weapon 1. And I mentioned earlier, I love when serious actors are delivering stupid dialogue. And I think this movie has it in spades. And, you know, also the experience of seeing it in a theater with Brad and every cameo that happened at the pool party when we were there, they all got a cheer. When Conan O'Brien as Andy Warhol, people were cheering. Jack Black as Wolfman Jack is, I mean, how can casting be better? And what is really funny about that is I was reading an article with Weird Al, and they needed all these people to play these parts, and he just went to his Christmas card list, and he went down his friends and called them up and said, "Hey, are you free for a day and shoot this silly movie with us?" And they all said yeah. And that movie only took like 18 days to shoot, and it's just really cool how they did it. And I just had fun, and I love how pissed Al got when he found out that Michael Jackson stole his completely original "Eat It" to parody it with "Beat It," and he's screaming at the at the restaurant and hitting the phone against the counter is just brilliant. Yeah, and it goes really dark like Weird Al does. I mean, the last third of the movie is this action revenge thriller, and people getting killed, including Weird Al. Spoilers. After he won a major award for being incredibly famous in a very specific genre of music. Yeah, so everything about the film just touched me in my middle school age to now, just being completely silly. And I appreciate movies that are silly and don't take themselves too seriously. Yeah, and that's why I love weird. James.
Cool. My number 2 is The Batman. I think I've told at least Ryan and Brad this. I watched this movie. I immediately felt like it was an absolute masterpiece, and I still think that. I think that every single shot, the score, the plotting, the story, the acting, like everything about Colin Farrell, everything about this movie is just incredible. If it weren't a Batman movie, if it were just Seven, you would still think it was just awesome. Like, this is a movie that I will want to return to more often than Seven. I genuinely put it in that kind of a space as a crime film. But I've also said, I think my first feelings when it ended was that was a masterpiece. I also think I hate it, which was that I've really struggled with sort of the ethics of, making this movie and having the third act action scene or maybe fourth act action scene be basically a mass shooting or attempted mass shooting in a movie which is the first Batman sequel to Dark Knight Rises, right? Or the first real Batman movie since Dark Knight Rises. I genuinely that happened, and I was taken out of the movie for a while, and that's not my complaint, but I was taken out of the movie for a while because I was just sort of astounded that that's where they decided to go. Not even sure if that's right or wrong still, right? Don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, if that was the correct choice to make or not. I would say that if you could watch the movie completely in isolation on its own, it is what I said. It's a masterpiece. Everything about it is just so damn good. So yeah, the Batman, it's great. It's the most excited I've been for Batman in a while. And to what Ryan said earlier, it's actually like the closest I've felt to like the animated series in a funny way. And it wasn't until Ryan said that. I think it is because, in the animated series, you don't get a lot of Bruce Wayne. He's basically Batman all the time. And this feels that way, where you're just hanging out with Batman and Bruce Wayne is like this caricature that Batman puts on when he wants to go out on the street, which I really enjoyed. So yeah, the Batman, it's awesome.
Brad. No, Corinne, you're number 2. Sorry.
My number 2 is Top Gun Maverick. Yeah, I was telling Ryan earlier during the trailer, like, if you'd asked me in 2021, like, will this be on your Filmsplosion list? Maybe. Do you think it'll be in your top 3? I didn't think it would be, because, I mean, you guys know I watched Top Gun and I was like, well, that was a movie and it was okay. And then this movie came out and was amazing. I only saw it 3 times in the theater, which is less than my sister who saw it 6 and my uncle who saw it 8. But it was such a thrill ride from beginning to end. And I am personally of the belief that Maverick died in that first sequence, like on the Dark Star, whatever they call it, and that the rest of the movie is some kind of like a purgatory or like a dying dream or something, because like everything is like a little too perfect. And it's also about like reconciling with people in his past and learning to let go of what happened to Goose and to make amends with Rooster. So I just appreciated also that they didn't shy away from how Maverick is still carrying trauma from the original Top Gun, which it's been a while since I've seen that movie, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the attitude that when Goose died was just kind of like, suck it up, let it go, like, you just got to move on.
No, he mourned for like 10 minutes in movie time. That's like probably 3 weeks in real life.
But weren't the people around him being like, suck it up, like, get back out there. You got things to do.
Actually, I don't think so.
I don't know. I just feel like that's at least like the attitude that people would have had at that time, even if they didn't have it in the movie. But seeing how this movie allows him to come back to that trauma and, again, like I said,
I think
reconcile
as you get older, you think back to those times. And
right.
You're able to reflect on them more. When you're a young hotshot pilot and you're still enlisted in the military, you don't have a lot of time to sit and reflect on, oh man, my best friend just died, and yeah, that's tough, but I got to go do this mission.
Wait. In the first movie, he almost gives up being a pilot altogether because of Goose.
Yep.
So yes, I would say grieves quite a bit, and the issues in Top Gun Maverick aren't really about him and Goose, because I think his relationship with Goose is fine. The problem is that he, in his old age, has kind of realized he probably should have been more of a father to his son and really been there more, and like that's the relationship that's broken, right? Like, because this boy doesn't have a dad anymore, and in the first movie, like, they are kind of friends, right? Like, he's playing piano, like, he knows his son, he is an active part of his life, and then kind of just isn't. Yeah, which I think is also a commentary on the way that like masculinity has changed in the last 30 years, like that anyway.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I just had such fun watching it in the theater, and I think I told you guys that I went to a pre-screening of it the Tuesday before it came out, and that was a ton of fun to see it with like the big audience and the big screen. And again, I'm not a Top Gun fan, but like when the the little intro came up and then it hit like the credits with that music where it's like boom, and I was like, ooh, chills, like the music's great and all the effects and the stunt work. And I'm really glad that Tom Cruise and company decided to wait until theaters were back open and everything was relatively back to normal to release this, because if it had been like, limited or whatever back in 2021, like, it probably wouldn't have been as big of a hit as it was.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot to mention, like, one of the things I loved is how it transitions from the old movie stylistically into the new movie with the music and the like danger zone and everything, and the fonts even on the screen change as the movie goes on.
And people say that like that little text at the beginning that's like, they go to flight school and it's called, whatever. And they're like, it's the exact same. But I'm like, there's one tiny difference. And they say the men and women. And I'm like, okay, I appreciate that. So, yeah, my number 2, Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah. Brad, number 2.
My number 2 was Glass Onion. One of the most fun experiences I've had in the theater this year. Another limited release. I went and saw it at the Alamo every day that I could to continually experience it in the theater. The first time I watched it, about 45 minutes in, I was going, did Ryan Johnson just troll me with thinking I was getting a mystery movie and he's just giving me a straight up comedy
that would have
instead?
been awesome.
Because I'm fine with that. It is so much fun. And then, you get like half an hour of a mystery, and like that's fun. And it's expositional, but it's not a boring expositional second half. Like it does what it says. It's this glass onion. It's this flimsy layered thing that he pokes holes in and exposes how within his own movie it's kind of dumb, and he just kind of counters it with all this great comedy with all these. I think they're like more interesting characters than in Knives Out, like as an ensemble.
I think the cast was bigger in Knives Out, so this feels a little bit more concentrated, so they feel a little more colorful, if that makes sense.
I feel like they all get like equal time, and like they're more colorful. Like the Knives Out cast is great, but I feel like some stand out more than others. But it feels like all around everyone kind of gets equal time, and
I would agree with that.
But yeah, it's just, it was so damn funny. And like when I watched it the second time, I wasn't paying attention to like what's the mystery going to be. Obviously, I just got to enjoy just the humor of everything. So again, if they don't put this on Blu-ray, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Oh, so one thing I wanted to mention was after I watched it like the third time and was going through watching clips on YouTube, and I came across the breakdown that Ryan Johnson did for Knives Out and for Glass Onion, and going back through the Knives Out breakdown, he talks about cell phones, and he, kind of says like, hey, if you ever have a villain in your movie and you have iPhones, the villain can't use the iPhone. And that kind of makes sense if you've seen Glass Onion, because kind of walking around who the actual killer is, but, the killer doesn't use an iPhone. So I guess potential spoilers for Knives Out 3. If somebody doesn't use an iPhone, we'll be like, oh, there they are. But yeah, I don't know. It was just like a fun little Easter egg I thought of. So yeah, your number 2 was...
Yeah, my number 2, Glass Onion.
Glass Onion.
I know people like to repeat at the end, sorry.
Zach, your number 1?
All right, my number 1 is a repeat. It's Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Man, Corinne got you good.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, payback for sweeping Top Gun from everybody.
Yeah, sure. Top Gun's cool. Top Gun doesn't have half the things that Everything Everywhere All at Once kind of does on a visual scale. Not talking about the epic nature. I'm talking about literally like doing everything, including having a raccoon literally work Michelle Yeoh like a puppet, and 2 rocks talking to each other. Top Gun Maverick objectively does not have that in it. No, I just love this. I just love the experience of this film. I watched the trailers for this film going like, this is going to be a fun, late spring, early summer film. And then I walked out in tears of joy. It's such a heartwarming movie at its core, at its silly fucking weird core. I love Michelle Yeoh in the film. I know that Mia Goth's the best performance of the year, but there's so many things that Michelle Yeoh does to just win my heart in this film that it's a character I liked watching. Evelyn is such a beautiful character to watch unfold. If I have a Best Supporting Actress award to give this year, it's Jamie Lee fucking Curtis for this movie, because of all the things she's asked to do in all the different universes as Deidre. It is a masterclass supporting character. Kwan Kwan as Evelyn's husband broke my fucking heart at a certain point during the film. And to get to experience an emotional / very cerebral, wacky movie like that with somebody I love in a theater, and we were both crying by the end of it, it was just a wonderful experience to share. So it ended up being my favorite movie-going experience of the year, was all the way back at that point. And just kind of watching these 2 directors who did the Farting Corpse movie, like, completely ball me over in the best possible way. So, yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once. If you haven't seen it, then I'm sorry, you've missed out on an entire movement for A24 and a great cinematic experience. And that's my list, gentlemen.
Very nice.
Yeah.
My number 1, which everybody guessed, is Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
Because Tom Cruise is one of my favorite actors. Top Gun is my favorite Tom Cruise movie. And I've always said this about Top Gun. I don't think it's his best movie, but it's the most Tom Cruise movie. So I enjoy it tons. And sitting in a theater, because I saw this in every way you could see it. I saw it in IMAX, I saw it in 4DX, and then I saw it just in a regular theater too. And every time I saw it, I was more enthralled. I was more into it. And I just enjoyed the hell out of it. Even when I got the Blu-ray, watching how they made the film is also incredible. How they rigged the cockpits of these jets so they could film the actors in it. And all the actors went through training to be able to do shots in actual fighter jets. The movie is technically one of the coolest movies I've ever seen. It tugs at my heart. And, I when you cry in Top Gun Maverick, and it's not necessarily the death of a character, But there's a scene. Well, I'm going to spoil. I don't care. So when Iceman and Maverick have their scene, Iceman doesn't say anything, but Tom Cruise's face throughout the whole interaction says everything you need to know about his relationship and where he's at in his life. And if I was going to nominate him for an Oscar, that's the scene I would play, where he's crying by Val Kilmer typing into a computer to say what he wants to say. And then at the end where Val Kilmer speaks to him, just breaks your heart. And it's just awesome. And the whole movie is like, it feels like it was made for me. And he also fights a helicopter in it.
So is none of this exists. Is the '86 Top Gun still the most Tom Cruise movie for you?
Yes. Because the '86 Top Gun has 3 Kenny Loggins songs, and there's just, I don't know. It's hard because there's some movies that just can't be replaced for me. Like, no matter how great a movie is, I don't think a movie will ever be as great to me as Army of Darkness. And to me, it's always the experiences. And growing up with Top Gun, and as a movie, I always rented from Blockbuster, and then you could buy video cassettes. It was one of the first video cassettes I bought. Just a movie I love, and that this movie just added to how much I love that movie and made it better because this movie is so great is why it's my number 1 movie of the year, unsurprisingly. James.
Yeah, so obviously my number 1 is also Top Gun Maverick. And I think I texted you guys after I saw it that like Joseph Kosinski has proved himself as now, I think, the only person who I think should be allowed to go take old 80s properties and reboot them. Because it's just like what Ryan was sort of talking about, which is Top Gun is... the reason why I think like Brad can't go back and watch Top Gun and understand how some like Ryan and I would feel about it is like it is more its legend than it is its movie. Top Gun was a movie that in the 90s, you turn on the TV on the weekend, it was on somewhere. Like some channel on cable was showing Top Gun every single weekend somewhere. It was just
and I still missed
around.
it.
Right, I know. Yeah, every time I meet somebody who never saw Top Gun, I'm like, "How did you not have a television? Did you have power?"
TNT in the 90s?
Right. Yeah. Like, how much wood did your house burn in order to keep warm? In the winter. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And
all our movies were watched through the window into someone else's house.
Right. Yeah, like this very much like Tron Legacy, like Top Gun Maverick is so much fun. You are enjoying yourself from beginning to end, but to the legacy of the movie, like ironically, per the title, like I don't want to say it's better. It just makes you appreciate. It's so good that it doesn't take away from the original, and honors the original in a weird way. And it gets to be its own thing while also making you feel the way that the original movie feels, right? Or makes you feel, right? If you grew up with it.
It doesn't cheapen the original movie at all.
Right.
I think it enhances it.
Yeah, and the things that are cool about the original or that you remember being cool, which is certainly the part that's true of Tron, right? Is like what you think you remember as being great about the original is what he gives you in this movie, right? Those action scenes are so good. And even when he's gonna go like, hey, let's go play football on the beach, and everybody take your shirts off, like it's still great, and you kind of know what he's doing and what he's poking fun at, but then there's even a sort of a purpose there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought the movie was incredible. The thing that to me really does top it, not just the fact that it was a great theater experience, but I alluded to this before with RRR, the reveal near the end of them finding those jets in Russia right? Yes.
Unnamed villain place.
Yes, in unnamed villain place, right. So like that reveal of them finding basically the jet from the first movie is the kind of thing that like pops up in a first version of a shitty sequel script that you just go like, that's so cheesy, that can't happen. No, in no world is your sequel to Top Gun going to be a movie where Maverick and Goose's son end up flying the jets that they flew in the first movie in order to save the day and bomb the world. No, you can't. That can't be the movie you make. And the fact that they walk you into that and justify it in just the best ways, that when it happens, you're just fine with it. Like it took me maybe. So go ahead.
Sorry, when you saw that in theaters, did people cheer? My theater cheered.
Oh yeah,
when they saw the F-14 Tomcat.
Yeah, like and then like not only did they, but like it took me a second to even realize like, wait, you just did. Like I was excited too, and then it took me 30 seconds to be like, no, that should be stupid. You can't do that. Like you can't do that. Like if Michael Chabon had done a draft of this script, it would have been the first thing he would have taken out. Is like, you're not allowed to go do something that cheesy, and yet you made this movie so well that it not only worked, it was everything you wanted it to be. It's just incredible. Like it's just
again, it makes more sense if he's
actually
dead when that happens.
No, it doesn't make sense. That makes it weird and not cool.
I don't
Honest
care.
question.
No. But I don't need to think through it that way. Like I just want him to be a really great
That's
pilot,
it. And that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I don't want him to be dead. I want him to have the next mission when he's, I don't know, 80.
Right.
And he's like the Ed Harris character in the first Top Gun,
James Tolkien.
Yeah.
Honest question, how is it that we have the most bloated military budget, but the villains in this movie have the F-35s, and we're like, we have F-18s, and we can't like counter their attacks at all. Just give up.
I mean, I think they do have more specialized planes, but they had to fly the F-18s for that mission because of the different specs. Like, I think the F-18s were the only ones they could fly for that for whatever reason.
I think Corinna's right. I also think that you literally have to imagine up like fake future technology in order for us to believe that someone else could be better than Tom Cruise.
Exactly, because no one is better than Tom Cruise. The only way the movie would be cooler is if, as it was going down to hit the target, he ejected and ran in midair and got there before any missiles did.
Yeah, or if at the end his plane flew into a volcano and then it exploded. He exploded like the ghosts of aliens all over the sky, and they went around and corrupted the souls of all the humans on Earth. That would be cool.
Or Ryan, what he has to do is he has to run
That's a deep cut, James.
one fighter jet, jump over to the wing of the other, and hang on for dear life. Yeah,
I would see that movie.
Ooh,
yes,
yes.
Another fighter jet flies in, and John McClane's like hanging off the wing.
guys
Like,
remember when Bruce
I'm here to
Willis
help.
was alive?
80s reunite.
Rambo's like shooting arrows.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then the two guys from RRR like ride in on tigers and
motorcycles.
Motorcycles
on fire.
Yeah.
Corinne, we're actually going to see a trailer for Corinne. This isn't going to be a repeat.
Nope. So my number one, I've been waiting to talk about this movie for literally a year. This was the first new release I saw in 2022. And if you remember, it was actually the first iteration of Showtime that I ever recorded for the new episode, or the new format of the podcast. So it's an amazing movie, and I'm so excited to talk about it. This is my number one.
Gales of song, guide me through the storm.
Don't you think your mom would want you to be happy?
Suzu, come be in the picture with us.
Happy? But how?
Welcome to the world of you. You may not be able to start over in the real world, but you can start over in the world of you.
With its unique body sharing technology, you was able to draw out a user's hidden strengths.
I can finally sing again.
She made it on used global music charts, just as I expected.
I'm so scared.
nobody in their right mind would ever guess that Belle's user is actually a mousy nobody like you.
I guess it's true that everyone's hiding some kind of secret.
Susie, something wrong?
Why are you still here?
Wait! Who is that?
A dragon?
This is typical internet behavior.
Why does he do stuff that'll make people hate him?
To preserve the peace in you, this creature must be disposed of.
Who are you, really? He's in danger.
What? Wait!
I have to help him.
Oh, girls, you sing and go.
But I don't know what to do.
How are we supposed to find one person out of 5 billion accounts?
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to ask you for quite a long time now.
When the truth is revealed, what do you want to bet? No one will pay any attention to a single one of your songs.
I want to hear Belle sing!
Yeah, sing!
Sing!
Suzu. Sing.
So my number 1 is Belle, spelled Belle, and it's like if what was that video game movie that came out with the Spielberg and all that?
Ready Player One?
Ready Player One. Yeah, it's Ready Player One meets Beauty and the Beast. The story of this teen girl who she lacks a lot of self-esteem. She's just kind of maybe a little bit depressed, and she doesn't have like much of a social life, and she wants to sing but she can't because of different anxieties that she has related to the death of her mother at a very young age. So she becomes this superstar in the virtual world, and she ends up forming a connection with this character called the Dragon or the Beast, and they have this kind of Beauty and the Beast style, I won't say romance, but kind of a connection. And watching the behind the scenes stuff last night with the director Mamoru Hosoda, who also directed Oscar nominated Mirai a couple years ago, and he is just like gushing about 1991's Beauty and the Beast, and I'm like, yes, a fellow nerd, I love it. And there are several shots in the movie that are taken almost directly from 1991's Beauty and the Beast, and you can see the homage in that. But to say like this is a Beauty and the Beast adaptation is maybe a little bit reductive, because it's telling a completely different story, and the Beauty and the Beast aspect is only one part of this much larger tapestry of story that's going on. And it's animated. It's so beautiful because it's hand-drawn animation when they're in the real world, and then it's 3D animation when they're in the virtual world. And both sets of animation are astounding, and the effects and the character designs are all wonderful. The music, it's technically a musical, is haunting. Like, some of these songs have stuck with me all year, and I actually had to download the soundtrack because it is just fabulous to listen to. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you guys how much this movie meant to me this year. It's such a beautiful film. I saw this 4 times in the theater. I tried to watch it with my friend Julie. She was like 8 months pregnant at the time, and we get 10 minutes in, and we're watching the sequence where the mom dies, and I look over and Julie has these like giant crocodile tears, and I was like, what's wrong? And she's like, I can't watch movies anymore where the mom dies at the beginning. Like, these pregnancy hormones are killing me. I'm sorry. So I really need to get more of my friends to see this movie, because it's the movie made for me. You know, it's animated. It's a Beauty and the Beast sort of adaptation. It's very timely commentary about social media. The fact that, it's mild spoilers, but they're able to find out a whole bunch of information about people just from their different social media accounts, and like they're able to basically dox them based on just these little tiny details, and it's creepy. I don't know how to explain it without you guys having seen the film. So I really recommend that everybody go watch this. And I have the Blu-ray out in the car if anybody wants to borrow it. But for those of you listening at home, it is on HBO Max. If anybody has HBO Max, please check it out. I can't gush about this movie enough. It was definitely, like, by the fourth time I saw it, I was like, that's number one. Like back in late January, early February, I already had my number one of the year picked out. And also I picked it because of the journey I went on with this film, because when I first heard about it back in 2021, I already had expectations for, like, this is who I think the Beast is going to be, and this is what I think is going to happen. And then seeing it the first time and that didn't play out the way I expected, I was like, I don't know. If you guys remember my first ever Showtime recording, I explained that right after my first viewing. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. I need to see it again. So I saw it 3 more times in the theaters. And like I said, by the 4th time, I was like, that's my number one. So I have been waiting literally a year to talk about this. So finally, long overdue, my number one is Belle.
Very cool. We've made it to the end. Now, Brad, I already know who won the guessing game, but why don't you tell us who guessed the Nerds List the best?
Can I do my number one first?
Oh, that's right. Well, it turned over.
Yeah.
Fuck. Brad, what was your number one movie that I guessed properly?
I can't believe it. What is it? I have no idea.
If you haven't figured out yet what I haven't talked about yet myself, it's obviously The Batman. My number one film of the year, obviously, or actually, like, my top 3 could, like, either of those could have been number one. Like, I like this Batman movie, but at this point, there's so many Batman movies that I like and that are good. It's hard to find something new in a Batman movie. This one in particular finally does the detective work, like, that he does in the comics and in the animated series, and does a little bit in the Nolan movies, but it's more of a background feature than the driving force of the movie. So it was cool just to see Batman being full-time Batman and very little Bruce Wayne, and trying to solve an actual mystery. The aesthetic, I like seeing Gotham City as a character in the movie again. The Nolan movies very much feel like you're in New York or Chicago throughout, except for Batman Begins, with it has the Narrows and everything, and it feels like a decaying, crime-ridden city. And this one is back to that, where he uses, I think, Glasgow, and then adds more to it and modernizes it and makes it there's like so many elements borrowed again from The Long Halloween. This movie starts on party foul. Is your phone okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll get you more, Mike. Next.
I dropped my phone off of my patrol car going 40 miles per hour and it didn't break in that case. So I recommend OtterBox Shock. That is a true story.
I believe it. Oh.
But yeah, I think Brad's right, and I think this is why I like this Batman film so much, is because the ultimate adaptation of Batman has always been the animated series, and I felt this because you spent so much time with Batman, and it's always been talked about how Bruce Wayne is actually the alter ego, and Batman
He's
is
the mask,
who Batman really is, and this one really explored it, really explored it.
And also, not making the movie revolve around just Batman focusing on a single villain. Like, it gets a lot of different characters there that all at kind of the same level. Like even not Maroni. Jeez, I just watched it last night. Falcone, yeah. He popped up in Batman Begins and everything, but it has Catwoman, Penguin, the Riddler. And Falcone and
the Joker.
And the Joker, yeah. So it definitely feels like a fleshed out, like all these elements of Batman are existing at the same time. I just can't wait to see
what. It feels
what
more like a universe in that way, right? Like I now that I think about it, I'm like, the Nolan movies feel like if you put Batman in our world, and like this movie does feel more like you're in this other universe where there is all this stuff and it's lived in, and it's
and they all feel dependent on each other.
And I think that's a fair thing to say, because you said yeah, you're right, they're all kind of just reciprocal, like they all exist as they're supposed to be, because I've always said that I always wanted a Spider-Man movie to open with him, just a montage of him fighting like Shocker, Mysterio, or some low level
Right.
like the Gibeon or something. Just a montage
Yeah.
of him taking care of those guys, and then you get into the story. And this Batman movie kind of let you know that all these players are in this world right now, and they're going to play a role going forward. I thought it was really cool.
Yeah, they all have some place in the mystery.
Yeah.
There is one weird thing that is a detriment to the movie where, there's that awesome Batmobile chase and the reveal, and I don't know why the Batmobile just doesn't immediately take off. Like, it waits for the Penguin to go, and then the Penguin initiates this chase of destruction. Several semis explode. They capture him, interrogate him, let him go so they can capture the next threat. But a few scenes later, he's back at the Iceberg Lounge, and he's not indicted for anything. No reckless endangerment, speeding.
Well,
you can still go to jail and bond out. So
I guess he got bailed out by
Yeah.
Falcone.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the corruption of this Gotham, right? Like,
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it was just really weird that
It was-
he was
it
so
was
quickly
funny.
back on the street.
Yeah, when you started talking about how many good Batman movies, at first I was like, yeah, it's actually kind of unfair that Batman only has good movies. Like, how come every Batman, if it's a bad Batman movie, his name isn't really the title. Like, Justice League isn't a Batman movie. And then I remembered that for all of the '90s, Batman was the thing you made fun of hey, superhero movies are stupid. Look at Batman.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah,
chill out, man.
right. He's just getting his his balance back.
Yes.
In good movie after good movie.
So yeah, the Batman, my number one of 2022.
Nice.
Good pick.
Shocking
Well
no
done.
one.
I picked three. I picked three exactly right though, and mine were hard too. I picked James. I picked RRR at number 10,
That blew me
Yeah.
away.
and
Yeah.
Maverick number 7 for Zach. God, man.
Well, I've got the final stats if you'd like to hear them.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I did the worst. I'm going to caveat I had to rush mine because I had to get mine in before everyone else, so I didn't see their lists. So I came away with 7. I nailed Ryan's number 1 for 3 points. I got Corinne's number 2 for 1 point. Glass Onion. And I didn't notice until today. I should know this earlier, but I called James's number 3. Number 3. Glass Onion for 3 points, so I got 7. Sorry, my throat closes up once in a while for some weird reason. Probably Cox.
Brad has no gag reflex, so
Yeah, just wrecked it. Second worst. I wouldn't say worst though, because a lot of these are separated by 1 point. James got 10 points. He got my number 1. So yeah, James got 1 point for Top Gun Maverick, which was my 3rd, but he put it in my 1 slot. He also got Batman, so he got another point, but he put it in the number 2 slot. He called Ryan's number 1, Top Gun Maverick, for 3 points. Obviously, Doctor Strange and Avatar 2.
Yeah, I was surprised that Doctor Strange wasn't on your list at all.
This is the first time I
Hey,
haven't had
Brad.
a Marvel movie. Well, I enjoyed
Me
all
neither.
the Marvel movies. I don't think they.
None of it was
figured
special
at
to
least
me.
been your 10
Brad,
or something.
How is it possible, Brad, that you did so poorly that I beat you when half of my guesses were obvious jokes?
That's just how much I suck. I
Yeah, you heard
totally
his throat
whipped.
closed, right? That's why he sucks.
And then he got Zach's. He guessed Zach. He guessed Note for Zach, which turned out to be his number 2, so he got 1 point for that. And he also called Maverick. He got 4 choices for Zach, and pulling Maverick at number 7, which I should have seen a mile away because Zach's 7 always sweeps everybody.
I was on the same page as James on that one. I was like, I know number 7's going to be Maverick. I know it.
Yeah, so 3 points there.
The
and
nice
then
guys reveals itself again.
he got Corinne's Maverick, which he said number 1, but it turned out to be your number 2.
Right.
And then, that was, I guess, 4th place. And then, Corinne.
Corinne, if you haven't seen Blonde yet, you should check it out. I think you'll really like it.
I don't know what that is. Is that like a horror movie?
It's a Marilyn Monroe biopic.
Oh, that's right. With Anna de Armas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Corinne,
Please
second
don't
place.
watch it. I can't be responsible for you watching that movie, Corinne. Please don't
Okay,
watch it.
I won't. Y'all had me for like Turning Red, and I was like, that movie was okay. I wouldn't put it in my top 10. Ugh.
Yeah, so Corinne got second place with 11 points. For some reason, called Top Gun is Ryan's number 2, so that only got her 1 point. So he probably would have won if he hadn't done that blunder. And then called my number 1 and my number 3, Batman and Top Gun. Got 1 point each for Zach on Nope and Fablemans, because they're close enough. And then got James's Top Gun and Glass Onion at 2 and 3 for 1 point each. And then Ryan didn't blow everyone out of the water, but definitely won with 14 points. Called my the Batman for 3 points, Maverick for close enough for 1 point. Got Zach close enough for Nope, and 7th place for Maverick. So that was right on for 3 points. James called that RR at number 10. Now I'm thinking it was collusion. Like, you got it together ahead of time. It's like, yeah, and then let's see. Yeah, and then the Batman for 1 point, and then got Corinne's Glass Onion for 1 point. So I'd say we know each other pretty well.
We did get a couple emails. James, did you want to read your mom's email? Or do you
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Cool.
No, I can read it. Cool. Filmsplosion 2022. Hello again, Real Nerds. I just finished listening to the podcast on Avatar. Thanks for validating our decision that we had no desire to see it. I understand that James is going to be with you for this Filmsplosion. It'll be fun to actually hear his voice with you guys again. I hope the tech works. Me too. There are a bunch of movies from this year that we still need to see. Hold on, I gotta move this because the mic is in the way. There are a bunch of movies from this year that we still need to see, but I'll do my best with what I have to work with. And I'll warn you that I broke the rules a little bit. You know how I hate putting them in order. Okay, this is great. Number 10, this is my first cheat. MCU 2022 offerings. So her number 10 is just like all the MCU movies this year. I feel that they should be on my list because they're such a big part of something that has brought me so much fun and excitement in the past. I understand that there's a bigger picture going on in this universe, but unfortunately it feels like they are pushing a bit too hard. Doctor Strange, so then she lists them. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, a mess and ruined Wanda's character. We really enjoyed WandaVision. And then this, what? Too much, too far. Thor, Love and Thunder, best of the three. That's funny because it's my least favorite. And yet I still felt like it was just too much. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. There's not enough space here, and I don't have the writing skills of my son, shaking my head in frustration. Number 3. Where the Crawdads Sing, a beautiful story, wonderfully presented. Number 8, Fablemans, very interesting. We just watched it a few days ago, and I'm still pondering it. Number 7, Devotion. This is based on the true story of two naval fighter pilots set at the beginning of the Korean War. Number 6, Bullet Train. Believe it or not, Rich and I really enjoyed this a lot. We must have been in the right, just in the right mood for a bunch of killing wrapped up in silliness. Number 5, Uncharted. This holds a special place. Ryan and James talked about this game and their hopes for the movie and finally getting made. Several times they said that I should try the game. Thought I would love the movie if it was made well. It finally happened. What a fun movie. We got to see it with James and Brooks while we were visiting them in Michigan. It was perfect timing. James and Brooks both loved the game and talked about their concerns for the movie. After the movie, James grabbed me to take a picture to send to you guys. Fun movie, fun time. Number 4, Glass Onion, a Knives Out mystery. I love that she put the full title. We had tickets to see this in the theater, and then got sick and coughing too much. Very disappointed. Great characters. Daniel Craig did a great job. I may love it even more than Knives Out. So then, from number 4, this is the other place where she kind of cheats. So straight from number 4 is number 1, Action. Top Gun Maverick. Loved this. Walked out thinking that this could be my number one for the year. Fun action. Tom Cruise never fails at making this happen. We sent Ryan a text as we were leaving the theater saying that we knew that this, wow, this is funny. We sent Ryan a text as we were leaving the theater saying that we knew what Zach's number 6 would be this year. Well, she was close. She was close.
She probably meant number 7.
Yeah, she meant number 7. She just forgot which one was the joke. Number 1 drama, A Man Named Otto. This is this 2022 or 2023? The release date was a bit confusing. Released in December 30th, but no local theaters, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, she explains, but whatever, doesn't matter. Alamo isn't showing it until the 12th. Oh, I see what she's saying. Yeah. Which is weird. We just saw it last night, and it's wonderful. Great story, characters, and performances. No surprise that Tom Hanks is amazing. The surprise with Mariana Trevino as Marisol, I don't know what she's talking about because I didn't see The Man Called Ove. And she made it all work perfectly. Cool. Well, that's great. I'm excited to see that one. Number 1 mystery, See How They Run. That's really funny that she loved that movie even more than Glass Onion. Saw very little advertisement about this movie, and it was released at the same time as Amsterdam. She didn't write in the fart sound. I just played. It's just what my face does whenever I hear about Amsterdam. Sorry. Which they advertised the heck out of. Glad we went to see this one first, and we were validated by the Real Nerds review of and others. This movie is a clever twist on an Agatha Christie mystery. They use the original as the backdrop for the new story. Sam Rockwell and Saoirse Ronan were great together. Honorable mentions, Death on the Nile, Downton Abbey, A New Era, Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris, and Enola Holmes 2. They were all very similar types of movies that we found enjoyable. The end. Love ya. Carol, a.k.a. Still James's mom.
Carol, I'm so glad you got Where the Crawdads Sing on your list because I was tempted to put it on mine. It would have been my number 12, but yeah, Where the Crawdads Sing was just kind of came and went, flew under everyone's radar, and it's a really good movie.
Yeah. Cool. Ryan, any other lists?
I got one on Facebook from Danny. He says these are in no special order. X, Pearl, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which the bus killing scene was really cool. Prey, yep. The new Hellraiser, which isn't too bad either. The Long Night, I don't know which that one. Refresh me. I don't know. Terrifier 2. If you want to see 2 hours and 20 minutes of a slasher film that's way over the top, definitely see that. Smile. Halloween Ends. The Hatching.
Which I think is actually just Hatching.
Nope. Watcher, which is really, really cool. If you haven't seen it, it's a really cool thriller. Christmas, Bloody Christmas, and The Batman.
Almost all horror or thriller movies.
Yeah.
And even The Batman has some...
I mean, I'd say that's a horror movie for sure.
Yeah.
Not everybody?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I got.
I just want to call out really quickly that the most disappointing film of the year was Sonic 2. I will fight anybody who thinks that there was a more disappointing movie.
Oh, well,
I got one.
You're going to fight Kellen then, because Kellen loves Sonic 2, especially when he becomes the Gold Sonic.
Oh, gosh.
Ryan, did I see that with you? Did we both coincidentally go to the same showing?
Yeah. Ironically, we did, yes.
Yeah, I think that was the funnest part of the movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Nah, it's all right.
Shout out to the 2 movies I made that I didn't put on my list because...
I cannot believe you did. That was going to be my big ringer in the predictions. It's like, oh, I'm going to get this motherfucker. He's going to put Harvester in there.
Yeah, no, I didn't because this year of all years, I had too many films to choose from to put on my list.
Plus one from last year, so...
Yeah. It was just... It just felt like I shouldn't take up those spots. As compared to last year, I was like, what should I put on my list? I'm going to put an article of all the other, 10 through 20s that I was like, people should see these, but they were just, they all fell in the same rank for me. But yeah, overall, any other thoughts on 2022 for everybody?
I'll just plug go check out the Real Nerds website, because I will have a statistical recap of our 2022 Filmsplosion episode on the website within a couple of days of the episode going up. So everyone, please go to realnerdspodcast.com to check that out, along with everything else that Ryan and all of us have been writing lately. Mostly Ryan. I haven't written anything lately.
And I'm working on a counter to your 150 favorite movies of all time list.
Yeah.
151.
No, just
Price
100.
is right him.
More concise, better thought out.
Yeah, okay, cool.
More efficient.
Sounds good. Well, see you in 2023. I have no idea what we're going to see next week, by the way. Maybe Megan. I don't know. Or Mathregan.
Mathregan.
But James, thanks for joining us.
No, thank you.
This
was fun.
Missed you.
Yeah, come back more often.
Corinne, thanks for always for being here. Hey, Zach, thanks for coming.
Yeah, buddy.
I love Jack Benny. Put down that violin, Zach. You're not Jack Benny.
Yeah, he had to leave early to go record something with Neil Gaiman. Like, come on.
Cut this out.
So, yeah,
Big time.
We'll see you at the movies. Bye.
Bye.
Zach had to have his jaw wired shut for sweeping everybody this year, so that's why he's not saying anything.
He got kicked out early.
Yeah.
You waited all year, hear what the nerds have chosen. Will it be Joker or maybe Frozen? I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion! Filmsplosion!
Thanks for listening to Real Nerds Podcast, a Nebulous Visions production. Stream or download episodes, read articles at realnerdspodcast.com. Stream us on Apple or Google Podcasts, Stitcher, Spotify, or iHeartRadio. Follow us on Facebook, Real Nerds Podcast. Twitter and Instagram, @Real Nerds. Watch us on YouTube, Real Nerds Podcast. Email us at realnerds@gmail.com. Call us at 720-6nerds5. Thank you to Sparks Mandrill, Mike at Plan 9 Studios, and Bolognium for all of our groovy theme songs. And that's how you fucking do it.